Was it goblins or boglins? I couldn't tell. But something happened on the Tripod Trail. Giants and dragons are corrupting us all. If we don't get help, we will all go to hell. Did you hear the news out of Wayback Cave? A big holder tried to make us their slaves. My players trying to control our brains. I just woke up and the village was razed. We need the Stronghold to protect us for the night. We need the Stronghold to help us with this fight. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold to go searching through the game. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold. It's been a week since we saw day. A mighty group of adventurers. They're average as hell, but they may be mad enough to get us through this spell. When they are together, they are the Stronghold. We are the Stronghold. We are the Stronghold. We're here to show you the way. We are the Stronghold. We are the Stronghold. We might just have to save the day. We're just a group of heroes, yeah. We're big and we're small. We may not be the best in town, but we answered the call. But we are together. We are the Stronghold.
Hey everybody, welcome to Wednesday. We're gonna have some real Dungeons and Dragons today, where it's the middle of a work week, and we're just gonna try our best. At least for me. Hey, welcome back, Auntie, kinda Mo today. Hopefully I said that right. Thanks for hanging out in chat, waiting for us today, getting a little bit of a hype train going. That's awesome. That's really inspiring when we're getting ready to lock in here. We are still kicking with our 988 charity. As I always say, if you don't have the squanch to click the button, make some time. If you want to, one day this week when you're riding home or whatever, you got 30 minutes, you're stuck in traffic, text someone how they're doing, listen to them vent or whatever. If you do have the squanch, the money goes towards anonymous, or you can tell them your name if you want to, but it's a text or call. Suicide awareness or mental health awareness site, where they'll get you in touch with a bunch of specialized counselors for basically anything that you're going through. Had some good feedback probably 2-3 months ago from an individual that used it, that hangs out with the stream, and was grateful that we're not trying to say we're saints or anything, but just like pushing a outlet to somebody, you know what I mean, like, and they used it and they had great result, or they had good results. So if you're ever feeling blue or whatever, it's one of those things. You don't have to want to hurt yourself to call and vent to somebody if you don't have anybody to vent to. So just reach out. It's free. So it's a fantastic thing. Other than that, we've got a lot going on over the next few weeks. Let's see. We got Sunday back with me in the Undersea, which is like the under lake of the Underdark. That was a lot of under, where the Divine Misfits, where have the third of these parties that are all running concurrently to resolve the ordning. They're traveling now to a speedy way to get to Gauntlgrim, and in order to do that, they have to pass through an Elder Brain, which is going to be kind of rad. Got a lot of neat intel saves and stories going on there with them, and then we return the following Thursday with let's see if I'm pointing in the right direction, because these cameras are always backwards. DM Jeremy is going to be back with Shackled City with us, running Greyhawk 5e, which is pretty fun. We leveled up to level 4, as my character would say. I leveled up to level 4 because of hazing. And then This weekend, we're back with Lord Gazumba and crew to hang out there. I have to play a new character called an Inquisitor, which is kind of fun. I think it's just like a meaner paladin. Let's see. Let's kind of go around the room and do some intros. We'll start with Skylar, go to Charm, Jeremy, Tori. We'll go in that kind of clock position. I don't know. That's not even a clock position, but Skylar, you got anything?
Hey everybody, two things. One, if you want to listen to the intro, check it out on Spotify. Just search for "We Are the Stronghold." I'll pop that in the chat here in a second. But also, Call of Cthulhu, Murder on the Orient Express. We will do the last 2 episodes on February 3rd and February 10th, and that's going to be over at Adventures on Tap on their stream. So that'll be February 3rd, February 10th. Those are Mondays. That's all I got.
Nice. And there's a hype train going. Dudes, I love Wednesdays. Thanks to the Charm crew showing up strong as usual. Let's see. Charm, what you got?
Yeah, what's up? I'm Charm, and all the people here are now Stronghold crew. What are you talking about, Charm crew? They're hanging with us here. So, but yeah, no, I'm very, very happy to be a part of multiple gaming communities. I am a professional dungeon master. You can find me on Charmed Fantasy, but you can definitely see me expanding where I feel most welcome, and Stronghold is definitely one of those places. I'm playing a Savathor Baneray, and he is really realizing the scope of his friends and his allies and the bonds of loyalty and courage and divinity. He is being really shown a great and deep connection, not just to the world where he thought it is very black and white, but now seeing the power of multiple gods at work through very powerful beings. It's really exciting. So yeah, I'm a bard cleric serving the world serpent, and yeah, that's that. Find me wherever. Old World Charm Fantasy. I'll have someone else advertise for me. But in any case, Jeremy, take it away.
Yeah, we'll keep going in clock position. So we'll go down to Tori. Tori, what you got? I'll bring up your.
My name is Tori Quintrell Hill, aka Tori Q Hill, creator of the Network comic series. We got book 2 dropping this year. I'm very excited. Charm Fantasy actually wrote it, and I'm extremely excited to bring that out. The new art style that I'm using is something I used to use, which is a portrait-y style. A lot of blacks, a lot of grays, a lot of whites, a lot of interesting artwork in this one. It took me a while, and I'm very happy with it. Very excited about the story, most of all. You can find me on all platforms, Tori Q Hill, except the one that, anyway. You can find me on all platforms, Tori Q Hill. I'm very excited to be playing with these fine group of gentlemen. I've learned a lot from them because I'm new back to D&D, and they taught me a lot. I'm learning a lot. Still make stupid mistakes, i.e. getting saved by my party, which is awesome, right? Always good stories to tell. As far as 988 go, I strongly encourage you to reach out to your companions, your compadres, even people you haven't spoke to in a while. Talk to them, see how they're doing. I've had a situation in my family where someone actually needed to call this number and they did not. It's very important that you at least reach out to them and see how they're doing, okay? Other than that, I'm gonna pass it to my man Jeremy, aka Bo Cath, my savior.
Okay, well, you can find me over on Instagram at Old Men Rolling Dice. I'm starting to stream again on my channel here on Twitch. I thought I was maybe not going to do that anymore, but I had some other old men reach out to me and go like, "We want to play D&D again." So, yeah, we're playing sort of an old school version of D&D called Castles and Crusades, and we're going to do that on Thursdays opposite. Oh, there's the book right there. Look at that, my man. We're going to play Castles and Crusades opposite. So I'm here I'm not here this Thursday. I'll be running Castles and Crusades on my channel, and then the following Thursday I'm back here running the Greyhawk game, as Tim mentioned. Yeah, I'm gonna flip back and forth between the 2 channels, but yeah, we're running an old school Castles and Crusades game with a bunch of all Canadians. Good day, eh? Sorry, I hear you've got our winter pushing down there. But yeah, it was -30 Celsius, so I don't know what this works at the Fahrenheit. With the wind chill, it was -34 here last night.
So for you, temperature nerds, temperature nerds, the Celsius and Fahrenheit scales cross and are the same at -42. So,
are they?
Yeah.
Very good to know. I did not know that.
Right there talking. That's
yeah, you're right, because
navigator talking.
Google's telling me it would have been -29 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yep.
So it was cold here. Anyways, me and all my old Canadian men were playing Castles and Crusades opposite Thursdays to our Greyhawk game. Really excited to be back doing that.
Blew my
And I'm
mind.
excited to be here.
I don't know if I'm tired of the cold. I don't know if I'm tired of the cold yet. Pete, in our other campaign, it's Sunday, put a real twist. Are you guys watching? We uncovered the Ring of Winter. Anybody read old school, like, Forgotten Realms? Yeah. I failed a charisma check by a 1, and this thing stuck to my soul. So now there's Darth Timothy running around Faerun, so there might be problems in larger than, you know, just regular Storm King's Thunder. But thank you guys all for showing up again on a Wednesday. Everybody's got like a lot of stuff going on all the time, and it's really cool, and it's kind of fulfilling when people come back to the table as well. So I'm gonna try my damnedest to get my shit together today, as the creativity hopefully starts flowing. That being said, there's been a lot going on with your party. We'll have a chance to scry in on some other parties if you'd like later on, but I'm going to kind of recap a little bit. So you guys went towards Maelstrom to look for Hecaton. You're on a, you know, overarching quest to defend the throne of Hecaton, which there's a little bit more to that, because Princess Sarissa is locked in the Wormskull throne, right? Which is a bunch of beheaded heads of blue dragons, right? So dragons are not chill with this throne in existence, and the Storm King giants, as prideful and powerful as they are, they, you know, took it to the giants during like the Draco Rage days long ago, in ancient giant history. Well, you guys pressed across the trackless sea on the Red Zeppelin, on your gifted airship, and, you know, had a Battle of Midway scenario where you were hunting down the Morkoth. You found it. You guys haloed in into this thing, an amazing scene. You hit the ship, just magic battle, Navy SEALs, you know, SAS things are happening all over this thing. These tricky little critters called Marrow ruined everything by harpooning you guys and pulling you into water, created chaos. Then Slarkwithel showed up, where the tentacles themselves wrapped around the Morkoth to not give you that magic. You guys found the obelisk that held Hecaton. You made a hasty move to snap that thing in half, torn, slaying fools on the deck. Charm brilliantly turning into a T-Rex, and then King Kong. Well, the DM had a mind of his own, and you guys were gonna smash the obelisk and boop out with the conch. And I decided, because I'm a big fat jerk, to just chuck Torn with a tentacle about 120 meters in the opposite direction as you guys booped out. And then your friend was stuck fighting Marilith herself, the demon of Marilith, the lord. Well, I guess she's probably like a countess of, you know, demons, but she's quite the booger. You fought her, rampaged in a sick Naruto fight solo for a really long time. and then fell to his death. Which, as a barbarian, is that terrible? You just gain more powers. So he hits the deck where water turns to concrete at about 300 feet, dropping. Goes through a little bit of a scenario where Cord himself, basically the god of games, coliseums, and strength and athletics, catches wind of this solo warrior out in the middle of the sea, brokers a deal with Tempest, where Vokath, as you guys boop into Maelstrom, I love roleplay. He instantly takes a knee and is like, I'm praying for my friend. And when people dive into their character like that, you've got to own it as a DM, in my, you know what I mean? Just my opinion. You do whatever you want, but like, you have to own the role play sometimes. And the party didn't have the teleport spell that they expected. So we had some offerings where you guys gave up some of your spell slots for 24 hours, and you guys worked kind of a deal with one of the Solars of like Tempest to broker a deal with Cord, where when Merilith was going to take Torn to the Abyss, turn him into a Glabrezu, right? And do that big torture scene the demons would do. Cord stopped the teleportation in the astral plane, pulled you guys in at the same time. There you guys are, floating in space rocks, having an epic battle with Glabrezu, which ended up being the worst of the boogers with their stun. I was really surprised with that. Blandina just saves the day by not getting hit by 6 attacks from a Merilith with her 3 armor class, just rolling around, throwing up shield, doing all these things for everybody to repower up, smoke the Merilith. Torn King cuts into her, rips her heart out of her body. And then you guys, from around you, there's this astral shadow of a coliseum where these great bodies looking down on you like watchers from like, a Marvel show. You can picture these star-shaped kind of shrouded individuals, one being Cord, blesses Torn as the champion. And if anybody's watching this didn't happen in a day. You guys have fought level after level after level, alone and unafraid, just getting smashed. You guys are now the heroes of the realm, on what is the bidding and the act of the gods of the realm. Your job is to restore the ordning while the gods are doing whatever they're up to, keeping the world in balance. So you manage to grab the heart, which we're going to work with that one. So you have Merilith's heart. She gets banished back to the Abyss, where she belongs, where she can't return to, looks like the astral plane for 100 years. It doesn't necessarily mean Faerun. So you guys arrive there in Maelstrom. Torn being exhausted. Right, so we got four ticks of exhaustion from, fighting to your bitter end in the trackless sea, fighting to your bitter end almost again against a Merilith. Arrive in a bit of sanctuary. The Great Hall of Hecaton with Maelstrom is full of movement as you arrive back with the conch. A lot of things have changed. You guys have moved up that spiral staircase and can see into this large kind of arena throne room where edicts are passed. There's a bit of a stair-stepped terrace, or like an amphitheater. Think of it like a 3-stepped amphitheater that moves into this large throne room. 2 hill giants are just dragging furniture around on a stoked floor. And if you guys can remember, with your passive perception, this place was dry. It was pristine in here, with it being pressurized, right? But the floor is soaked, and there is a bitter, it's like a sulfuric stench, almost like a decaying animal stench of this black pooled ichor all over inside this room. It is smashed. Some of the pillars are knocked over. A scrying pool is empty and tipped over on its side, you see instantly the great giant body of the beautiful Princess Sarissa, frozen in time, paralyzed in a super plot armor impenetrable seal of the Worm's Skull throne. I say the plot armor stuff, it cuts through it. You know what I mean? We'll just be like, yeah. You see the hill giants wearing ill-fitted kind of plate mail and chain mail. They're doing their best to, being recruited by storm giants. They're still kind of loyal. You see Uther with his Spartan cut helm underneath his arm. You see him there they were already making fun of his sword. Sorry, that's WizKids. His great sword looks like a jalapeno pepper. But anyways, imagine him not looking like that doll. And he's staring at Sarissa, and Vokath, give me a quick perception check. You can hear the sea, there's a difference. You feel the pressure moving in and out. The pool that looked still where Lenithon jumped in earlier is swirling and kind of thrashing and very dark. The water is very dark. Whereas before there was a bioluminescence inside of it where, you could see the algae in there, kind of glowing, the beauty of Atlantis type stuff, like the beauty of Little Mermaid shit. So you can't see anything into that pool as you guys kind of as a squad come down those amphitheater steps. But what'd you get, Vokath?
Dirty 20.
Yeah, you kind of look, you make a quick assessment real fast, and you see that Uther is not looking at Sarissa. He's staring behind her. Behind her, you see two large, clamshells, great clamshells, and they're like a door behind Sarissa. He looks and he turns around. And I'll kind of go through the same scenario I went through last time, if you remember. He's like, oh, blessed Knights of Maelstrom, you've come in the nick of time. And he walks up and he's got this, it looks like a little baby notebook in his hand, from his giant paws. And he walks up to Blandina and he's like, Your Grace, Your Highness. And he extends to you a dark teal, frozen, trimmed book where you're spell book. He's like, your friends not only saved me, but they brought this back to you. Looks like you dropped it somewhere on land.
Dropped. Yeah, we'll say I dropped it. Fucking Margasters. Hey, it's like, where did you get this?
Your friends, the great Noinek and his Revengers arrived hot on the trail of Lekaton's imprisonment. It looks like they came here to get a quick status on where we were before they pressed to Waterdeep to begin a hunt for something called a Ring of Winter to empower them before they went to the great desert of Anarok to face Lenithon.
What is a Revenger?
I'm not sure. Sounds like a bunch of drunk idiots came up with a catchphrase to embarrass not only their friend who they play with on the weekends, but self-deprecate upon themselves. But they're legends. You should see this paladin that's with them. If I didn't just stutter, I'd make it sound awesome, but probably quite possibly the most handsome individual I have ever seen in my entire life. Quite dashing and noble, I must say.
Oh yeah, I charmed
As
that
he's looking
guy.
at himself in the mirror and sees Tim Hahn's face. Beautiful. I'm just kidding.
I look, it's like, that guy was
I'm
in
not
love
buying
with me.
it.
That guy was in love with me for about 5 minutes.
He seems pretty naive.
Does he know you're a princess?
He did, yeah. But I charmed him. About that.
He's
thank
probably
you.
just trying to come up in the world.
I thought I had lost this thing forever. But
They were quite shocked to find out that you were alive, and then instantly, surprisingly, very, very relieved. I was able to speak with them for a time.
Are you a revenger?
Me? Me?
Glendina? Yes.
No.
They know you? Did you touch their hammer?
Oh, like you had an old boyfriend. I get it. Yeah.
It was a great mall.
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
His sword is kind of small.
Oh my god. Well, so as you can see, there was a pretty epic battle here as Nim and Mirren, who betrayed, and he'll point beyond the throne, who betrayed Queen Neri. They were turned into what is called a Stronghold. These great tentacles and undead magic, demonic magic flew through the halls, freezing me. But luckily, as we were scrying on Hecaton, where Lenithon herself saw through the scry, damning both the sisters into this creature. We're not sure what power Lenithon holds, but there is still an obelisk holding Lenithon. They were able to uncover the fact that he was locked in Anarok and are on the case. But I do give grim news. The sea is covered in the vile ink of the great Kraken. The first steps of the arrival of our impending doom. We only but have 3, myself and 2 other storm giants, available to face Slockrathel. Or she shall only arrive in the next 2 or 3 days, based on the last Orca reconnaissance that we had. We've managed to shore up the defenses with the hall here, close off and destroy other portions of the great halls of Maelstrom to make our last stand here. Torn, good to see you. You look like you need rest. You can see Torn is struggling. You are probably having a lot of trouble seeing through your eye as you have a scar that goes from the top of your head down into your chest and abdomen from one of the Marilith's strikes before you fell. I do have, and he looks down, and you can see before you there's a female storm giant there. I do have some healing magic that we can try to restore you as much as possible. Not as great as Vokath, but we can work together.
I think Vokath would just do a cursory stitch.
Please do.
Chicks dig scars, let it heal.
We have we kind of have so Vokath, having died once, the D4 of Destiny, he has the great victorious smell of the battles of Tempest. Torn, you rolled, when I did mine, I asked you to roll, you rolled a permanent scar. Which may or may not be pretty tight for a barbarian, but it's somewhere. You can decide it. You have your agency. You know, you've got a permanent scar of your choosing.
An extra belly button.
An extra belly button.
Now I like the I really do have a scar right here.
Oh, okay.
I like the idea of the scar going all the way down.
Yeah.
It's just like you described it, but it's healed now. You know? Yeah, I think that's dope.
So Uther, stands there. We don't have a lot to offer, but the hall is yours. I hope you would stay and help us defend the throne as your friends seek out Hecaton.
Well,
So Slarkathel's supposed to be here in 2-3 days?
Roughly, you know what I mean? Like, depends on how much you guys want to F around. Could be sooner, could be later.
No,
I do have
Yeah,
the
go ahead.
hope of courting Lady Sarissa, so I suppose.
Say it out loud.
I do. I say it out loud. I say I do have the hope of courting her in the most formal and dignified manner befitting a storm giant heiress. With that said,
You're going to court a giant?
with that said, what better gift than a dead Slarkafell for at least a modest proposal? Suits more so than a bouquet of flowers or other such paltry gifts.
Sabathor, the consummate romantic.
They did discover that the rod that was snatched from the hair of Princess Sarissa was taken by Slarkathel. We're not sure if it's in Slarkathel's lair, wherever that may be, or on Slarkathel. Maybe the prize comes to us. Either way, we have... Hey, Coco! You just hear Uther just like, you know what I mean, kind of kirk out just a little bit. But that would free Sarissa's paralysis. I'd put in a good word for you.
That is all I ask, is that my word that is put is worthy of the merit of our efforts, and I trust my team to save this throne better than any team that has been here yet, or ever will be. We are not here to revenge, because that would imply that we've already failed.
Are you saying revengers fail? Is that what you're saying?
Would consider yourselves the pre-vengers, as he looks, you know.
Like a pre-workout.
We don't make up words. We don't make up words. We are knights.
The Knights of the Maelstrom. Yes.
Yes.
And where are we right now, gentlemen? We're in the goddamn Maelstrom. We are the center of the storm. We are the eye of terror. And wherever that oversized squid decides to show up from his cowardly domain, we will be waiting. I think we're ready.
As
What
you say
say
that,
you?
I cast frostbite from my hands, and so a bunch of frost just flies away. Yeah.
Never sneak up on a man who's been in a chemical fire.
Roll a performance check there, Blandina.
5.
Yeah.
Can't just be casting
Uther's
spell.
like, in the Hill Giants, you hear the background like, "Whoop, beep." But like, Uther's like, yeah. They come up, you know, and they're like, more.
It was just some bad frostbite.
All
I
right.
cast it on myself, basically.
Well, with the party tricks aside, what else do we know and need to know to be most effective here? Because I personally do appreciate intelligence, but I feel like we've never had it. So I feel like we're really on our toes, able to improvise.
I feel like I leave that to you. The quarters downstairs are at your disposal to plan. I don't have much to wield in terms of the sea, as most of the creatures have fled or have been manipulated by Slarkothel's powers. Slarkothel wields enormous psionic powers to able to possess folks. Luckily, we've been able to withstand that for millennia. But Slarkothel has never ventured this close to the Maelstrom. We're unsure as to what deal is brokered, whether Slarkothel's returning for, and he looks back, and points at the throne. Clearly something's been brokered between the two, or something is binding them together. Who knows?
What? Going to save the king?
Who's going to save the king, you're asking?
I thought we were.
No, we were tasked to defend the throne.
We're going to defend something more important, and that is Sarissa.
Oh yes, you are.
Saving the royal family is important to unite other storm giants, to bring...
But how do we get the big thing in here?
Say what now? Sorry, what?
I've
Well,
been
we're
asked that
inside
before.
we're inside a throne room. Yes,
Yeah, we saw
Believe me, Salvatore.
Slarkothel.
you who courts giants throwing hot dogs down hallways. We will not be able to fit the Kraken into here. How do we get
You
it
had a
in?
perfect chance to say fill the Kraken, but you didn't.
How does it get in here?
That's the question for the Kraken. I mean, if the Kraken's mission is to endanger the throne, he has to get close to the throne.
That's a good question, though.
Maybe we should fight it out in the ocean. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, because that's historically worked out very well for us.
You
Looks
saw what happened
meaningfully at
last
the
time.
Recently dead.
I saw what happened last time.
Yeah.
It wasn't good. That thing took that ship like it was nothing and then darted off.
We have our cloaks. We are the knights.
Okay.
For once, I'd like to fight on home turf advantage and not give it up so freely.
What if it
Okay.
brings the roof down on us?
Volcath, I tell
Well,
you.
then if the roof comes down, then we have
Hey, hey, princess! The big boys are talking.
I turn away.
We
I
don't
walk away.
mansplain in front of Princess Sarissa, good sir.
I,
And
I,
there's a point he points at the wall, like, no mansplaining.
I just turn around and I walk away towards the rooms. Like, I'm gonna go take a nap.
Is there a way for me to grab, not harshly, but like kind of gently get Blandina's attention, so and Salvatore as well, and we huddle and speak? I don't want to talk in front of anybody. I just want to pull everybody gently to the side, huddle. Is there a way to do that?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's got things to do. He's over there, like, nailing boards because the zombies are coming. He's classic, just grabbing as many boards for the zombies.
Are there windows in this room?
No. Yeah.
Okay.
So I pull everybody to the side and I say, wait. I practiced this. Hold up, wait. I wanted to thank you. Hold up. I wanted to thank you for bringing me back. I feel that my failure to succeed in battle has only made me stronger, but most of all, smarter. I do not think that this battle with the Kraken should be fought in open waters. We need to devise a plan. And I'm kind of facing Volcat. We have to let, though we are great in battle, we have to let those who are known for thinking devise the plan. This is what I say to Volcat, by the way.
Well, first of all, Dude, nice. Playing D&D, stepping into your character. Not only do you get inspiration for this, but all of you coming off the battle of fighting Marilith herself, facing Slarkathel, you all feel like you're just a little bit quicker. Like your spells are a little bit faster. Like you have more repertoire. Like you're a little bit closer to Tempest. Every one of you, as you look down, you feel just level 11 kind of occur as Uthor just looks and he's like, I don't think you have any time before she arrives. You best plan the best you can. Think of anything we can to defend this room. I think she's outside, waiting.
I'd stop in my tracks as Torn starts walking, just to reflect on what he's saying, and I turn back around and say, Torn, we wouldn't be this group without you. It's a pleasure and an honor to battle with you. And I hope we can do this again with Slarkathel. We will be victorious. And I turn back around and walk back towards the rooms.
So with your newfound powers, you know, not only can you think about these things, we'll give you enough time to rest, heal your wounds, get tightened up for that, you know, commando team room, you know, scene where you're taking the paint, you put it on your face, and you're getting your Bowie knife, you know, down by your calf, because apparently that's a good place to, well, I mean, I guess if you're swimming, that's fine, or a jump master, but or a safety, but so you guys are level 11. You guys can discuss how you want to refit and, you know, do these things. As what I'll say, the montage occurs where just these huge swells of, you can see just the ocean itself encapsulating. Now imagine this wolf surrounding you, knowing how powerful you are, using everything in its capacity to lock you all in. You can see just a little bit of fear from, you know, some of the storm giantesses and the two remaining storm giants.
Can I spend time with a wet washcloth and tend to Sarissa, like her brow, making sure she, you know, being paralyzed, she doesn't have a temperature, maybe try to like treat someone as though they might be itchy and trying to give them physical, like,
yeah,
help.
just like like, dude, I bet you you're scratchy, like right here. Yeah.
In the most like caretaking, where however is appropriate way possible.
Do a medicine check to see if, you know, on the other side of this paralysis, there's not a Kill Bill moment where it's like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like
that would be scary.
The wagon.
That'd be terrifying.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me go to my. That was like on my workout playlist for so long. Let's see. All right, I rolled a 15 on the dice, and then got to go to my character sheet because I was just updating it for the level up.
I think the heat's turning back on in Texas. Oops, see it, Torn.
And you said it was a medicine check?
Yeah.
Medicine. That is a +4, so 19. Let's see. If our proficiency goes up at this level, it'll be higher, but by 2. But if not, then it's...
What I'll say is, regardless of the paralysis, you noticed that her braid was undone and looking unkempt, right? And I'll say, you just walk up. As you braid your hair, you braid it, you know what I mean? And sit it very, you know, like eloquently off to her side. And, you know, the two hill giants are sitting there and they kind of see it. And, you know, Uther's kind of moving around and he walks up, because this is good RP stuff as well. And he's just like, Queen Neri. Her crypt is just beyond here. She's been laying in state since we found her. You can see kind of beyond, you know, these shells. There's a bit of a transparent window where there's like this huge tomb inside of a room. If only she was here.
May I perhaps see the tomb to see if there's any clues, if anything can help? I feel as if this is to be our last stand. It might even be wise to see if we can move the throne to the safety of the tomb if it is deeper still.
I hit the wrong. Hang on one sec. I'm hitting the wrong camera. Oopsie boopsie. Boop. Boop. All right, now I'm back. I'll move that, but he brings you off to the side. You can see a chamber, you know, a very like square-looking chamber with beautiful, you know, like almost like floral, sea, fauna in there, you know, just kind of bright colors, and there it is. There's a crypt inside there as well. I can snap to it, but obviously she's inside of it. I don't know if like you want to go and like see. Are you saying you want to go see the body?
I want to see the display, how they display, if they do. Like, what's the cultural way they venerate their dead?
She's inside.
She's inside?
Yeah, inside of a crypt, yeah.
All right.
Inside
if I cast Raise Dead, no, I'm kidding. That would be horrifyingly grotesque. To be like, you now fight for us.
I don't think you command them.
No, I'm not. I was like imagining like a zombified storm giant body. That would be absolutely unhinged.
How long has she been dead for?
That's also a factor, yeah.
Well, a while, but not. Let me get the precise science here.
More than 10 days?
Yes.
I feel like trying to remember.
If it's more than 10 days, I can't bring her back.
More than 10 days, but rituals are rituals.
There are bigger spells, like there's resurrection and true resurrection, but I just don't have them yet.
Yeah. How would that be received, bringing someone back from the dead, if it were possible in this
Uther, you know, if you were capable of such a spell, the storm giants would be indebted to you for eternity, King Hecatan. You know, and he kind of just looks at you and looks at Princess Neri with like, I mean, she'd have to.
Wait, what?
I mean, King Hecatan would definitely, like...
Let me put this straight. I'm not trying to win the princess over with anything other than the force of my personality.
But like that would definitely...
And the promise of a good life. I'm not trying to buy the princess's hand with the revivified corpse of her mother. That would be gauche and true to perhaps the ways of the drow and Yuan-Ti. I understand the confusion.
Do we know what? Do we know? Slarkathel doesn't bring things back from the dead, right? We're not dealing with undead here. We're just dealing with
not
a really big monster.
No. Yeah. Sarkophel has like enormous powers over the ocean, right? And creatures there.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why we don't want to fight in the water. Don't want him to show up with his aqua.
My concern is like she's big enough she can. It is a she, right? Is Slarkathel?
Slarkathel's a she. That's what.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like she
Yeah,
can bring the roof
Slarkathel's
down
the-
and bring. She can bring the water into us. Like it's irrelevant. That.
Right, but at least we'd have bottlenecks.
Well, I'm just worried that bottleneck fair, but I also don't want mortar and pestle. Like we're in the mortar and she's the pestle, and we are whatever the hell gets ground in between. So there's that too.
Oh. I could pick up Wall of Force. To prevent the mortar and pestle situation.
I can take Wall of Ice.
I mean, if you can take Wall of Force, take Wall of Force. I don't want to use my magical secrets for a spell that you get.
Wall of Ice is really good because she take damage coming through it.
Oh, that is actually really cool if she can take damage from a wall. Would you rather have an impenetrable wall or a wall that she takes damage just going through? Because at that point,
Well, Wall of Ice might slow her down, and she would take damage.
Yeah,
It would slow her down. She'd have to break through it.
unless she's immune
She'd have to break
to
through it.
cold.
Oh,
Which-
good point.
A Kraken would be immune to cold if I'm thinking like about the depth that they live in.
Or at the very least, resistant, right?
Or yeah.
Well, yeah. So first off, it has to break down the wall, and then if it does break through it, then it has to make a con save, and it's what 5d6 cold damage if it breaks through it, or I can put a freezing sphere over the top of it.
Can it
And-
interact with that?
Basically, it'll freeze that water, and
Sorry, we are going to get a long rest, correct? Mm-hmm. Before we get the long rest, can I cast something before we get the long rest? Okay.
Yeah,
So-
so you guys have been in combat for like 5 straight sessions. I'm giving you the option of
I want to ask the giants. I need ivory. They must have do they have ivory?
you do have the ability to maybe go to Waterdeep. You can look around. How much do you need?
I need 4 strips of ivory worth at least 50 gold each. But is there any sea creature that naturally has ivory that they might have down? Like, is a narwhal? I don't think a narwhal. That's not ivory, is it?
I don't think. I don't know. Dear chat, they'll tell us.
Here's the thing: I can cast Legend and Lore on about Slarkathel.
Okay. How about this?
It says that it will reveal like current tales, forgotten stories, or even secret lore that has never been widely known. And maybe I can learn of a weakness.
Okay.
It takes 10 minutes. It takes 10 minutes to cast. I do have the spell slot available to me.
What I'll say is,
It says the information learned is accurate, but might be in figurative language. For example, if you have a mysterious magic axe on hand, the spell might yield this information. Woe to the evildoer whose hand touches the axe, or even the haft slices the hand of evil ones. And it does say that the person, place, or object described has to be of sort of legendary proportions, legendary importance, or you gain no information. But I think this is like the Kraken of
It's a
the
fucking Kraken.
realms.
yeah.
So I feel like Slarkathel would. So yeah, that is what I think. I think that's what I'd like to do if we can get the. But I don't have the ivory strips.
They search.
Maybe the queen or one of the princesses have some jewelry or baubles that have ivory in it.
Yeah. There's definitely a lot of spells with those components.
Maybe there's a storm giant that particularly not to be sexist. Maybe there's a male storm giant that likes jewelry too.
I got you.
My mind just went to princess because there's princesses everywhere. And yet nowhere.
2 princesses, a queen.
2 turntables and a microphone.
Remix.
Okay. Give me one second to think. So, yes.
I just like for instance, we were just asking like, is it resistant to cold? Like I'm hoping Legend and Lore will give us an idea of like, this is what won't hurt it, and this is what will. That's what I'm really looking for here.
Yeah.
Well, whatever happens, I'm dropping.
Oh, there's someone in chat just told me narwhal horn is keratin. Thank you. I didn't think it was ivory. I was just guessing.
Oh yeah, because it's a tooth.
Good to know. It is a tooth. Well, yes, it's a tooth. Yeah.
Nice.
So what has ivory? Like elephants, rhinoceros.
A walrus.
Is a walrus tusk ivory?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh,
I think.
Cool.
I'm
I
pretty
mean,
sure.
keratin and ivory can be what? Keratin could be ivory, or ivory could be keratin. But you know what I'm saying? Is it mutually exclusive for ivory? Isn't ivory also keratin? When I think about it.
No, ivory is not made of
I just looked
keratin.
it up. Walrus tusks are ivory.
Okay, walrus.
So,
there you go. I would not have guessed that.
The storm giantess approaches you. She's got like she's got a breastplate and this like a cowl, like blue cloak over her head. She's able to, she just walks up and she offers 2 earrings and bracelet, and she hands them to you, and she just looks at you and she's like, these were gifts from my mother who passed over 200 years ago. And like, you have the 4 strips of ivory. Sorry, I was just taking a minute there trying to. So, perform the ritual.
I tell it won't. It doesn't consume them. So
okay.
You can have them back.
Okay.
I thank her for entrusting her heirloom to me, and
Nice.
I promise to return these to you. I just need something to channel the power, and that's what they'll do.
Okay. So, you see, Aelrindra like walks over and she readjusts, the scrying pool. She kind of doesn't understand the ritual that you're about to cast. She's over there in the corner and just kind of adjusted camera a little bit. And she looks very curious. You can tell she's a bit of an acolyte herself, and looks at you for you to begin your ritual.
I'll smile at her,
You want to
and
cast
then
it.
and then I'll very respectfully sort of place the ivory that I've been given around the scrying pool, and
Okay.
then it takes 10 minutes to cast, so we're going to be here for a little while I call on Tempest, and I cast Legend and Lore to I seek knowledge on the Bane of the Sword Coast, known as Slarkathel. Foehammer, grant me knowledge of her strengths and weaknesses.
Legend lore. That's is that a 5th?
It is a 5th, and that is my last 5th level slot I have, but I do have one. It was left over from last time.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Oh, I don't see it. Oh, that's right, because it was. Yeah, let me just take a look at it real quick. I like playing Dungeons and Dragons too, so I just want to. This is the first time.
No, absolutely. And you, as the DM, kind of have to formulate what I get from it. So, no, take your time.
This is a big moment, so no rush.
This is one of the reasons I love clerics, because they have spells like this that just kind of put the DM to work, so to speak.
Yeah, it's cool because it's like
that's actually my favorite class.
Like legend and lore. It's like, what does the world know about Slarkathel?
Yeah. Well, someone has to know something, right? Yeah.
That's right.
Like they probably don't know everything, but they know,
like,
you know,
Elminster probably knows some shit.
But even if it was like you said, if it was like she's immune to cold, then we now know, like, this is going to help us in our spell choices and everything too.
Yeah, immunities and resistances would be really big. For at the very least of planning. I mean, again, it doesn't exactly stop you from getting hit by a semi-truck, but at least how to tuck and roll. Oh man.
At least you know that
truck.
you know that semi truck is it doesn't take well to metal strips on the
right.
road.
Yeah, can't handle sharp turns. Yeah, that kind of relevant knowledge to help you survive.
It has a blind spot.
I'll take that any day. Where's the blind spot?
All right, I tried my best. I'm not a poet, but as you cast this magic, thanks everybody for hanging on. You know, every once in a while the DM has to play Dungeons and Dragons as well and come up with something. So you begin to cast your ritual. For you, you know, using your hammer, gripping the scrying pool, and the fog of war appears out of this thing. The clanging and metal, shadows, you know, bursting through. A figure of a monster kind of appears where the endless battle occurs, and 2 or 3 knights bring it down. The smoke kind of clears into a darkened pool where you all can hear this standing overhead. Do my best. There is no depth like the lair of Slarkathel. She rules over demons, not those of hell. She bartered her chaos in the deepest of wells. The rod that you will seek is in the undersea.
I'm gonna mute myself because I'm gonna say something that has no relevance.
Okay, yeah. Give me a diet.
Also, mute myself.
Yeah.
Just in solidarity.
Yeah.
That to me implies that we have to go get the rod. But
I have a rod, by the way.
Oh, I got you. You couldn't resist. The
rod of lordly might.
Yeah, that's true.
yeah.
There's also that baton. You know what I mean? In your mind, you're thinking the baton for Sarissa.
But does that mean we can't fight her without the rod? In which case, we can't stay here.
We have to protect her. I'm staying.
But if we need the rod,
then
Well,
other
then
heroes can
did
get it.
we defeat
But we take her
Slarkathel?
with us.
We defeat Slarkathel, and then we go to Slarkathel's lair.
Yeah.
Could we take her with us, Charm? I mean, Savthor.
I doubt the storm giants would be comfortable with that.
Comfortable. It's about survival at this point.
But she's not ours to take. This is still the heir to the storm giant throne, and these are her people.
And what about the demon? What about the demon lines, but not from hell?
Yeah.
Why don't they accompany us?
I'm afraid this is not cleared up much.
So you guys you hear this information. It is legend lore. It would have been something that's kind of difficult to see, but it's actually kind of awesome. An inspiration for yourself for kind of uncovering basically where the lair of Slarkathel would be. Do you want me to say it again, or did you guys pick up on that? See if I can.
No, I'll take it again if you're willing to give it again.
All right. There is no depth, and this is not ChatGPT. I promise. This was I tried to do my best. That's how you knew it didn't rhyme when I got to see and seek. I was like, yeah. I don't think. There is no depth like the lair of Slarkathel. She rules over the demons, not those of hell. She bartered her chaos in the deepest of wells. The rod that you seek is in the undersea. The poem fell apart at that part. I was trying to catch up, but
Nah, you did good, bro. Let it go. You did good.
A deep well undersea. That's basically what
Like the Marianas Trench would make sense equivocally.
Right.
We wouldn't know what that is.
Yeah.
The dark.
I would say, as you're scrying, I'll say you saw some things as well. As you saw this occur, you saw a magnificent cave with a huge, still, black lake. Larger than a lake. You saw no edges, a sea. You saw massive stalactites the size of mountains dipping down to the water itself, where some of the stalagmites had some red lighting to them, like villages. You saw large islands of maybe a Kuatoa kind of flying around. I think we came up with the name of whatever the name that the island was, and then the camera would splash down near one of the large mountainous stalagmites, like a reverse mountain. Goes into the ground like an hourglass. There's a stalactite that rolls deeper, and you can see there's a bit of a cave formation where it just goes crushingly deep. You see abolithic like creatures stirring around. You see a gargantuan turtle swimming by, but in these depths it goes deeper and deeper and deeper until you can see an empty, you know what I mean, like massive chamber. Some shadowy creatures kind of flitting around. You're not going to have a lot of demonic power on this plane, but there's just enough to flex. But you do see like a shadow demon or something kind of flitter by, in your theater of the mind situation. So you're thinking to yourself, all in your passive perception, your passive wisdom and intelligence, that, okay, she's here, you know what I mean? But the rod isn't, like she's got to go. She's got to be defeated, you know what I mean, along the way. Whether we defend the throne and, grab this baton that can release Princess Sarissa. You can do whatever you want. You know what I mean? Like, but your characters do have some perception stuff as well. Sometimes I like to.
Now, I could be out of pocket, but I kind of turned to Salvatore and Blandina, and I say, what's the plan? If we're gonna stay and fight, then I'm willing to die for my friends. But if we're going to achieve this mission, I'm looking to you to give guidance.
Oh, we have to kill Slarkathel before we get the rod.
Then we fight.
Something else that you've noticed is, to give you something a little bit from the monster manual, right? I think that's one thing, like a weakness or whatever. She's not as powerful, clearly not in there, right?
Not what?
If you're gonna fight her in there, you're gonna want to weaken her a little bit. Does that make sense? She's kind of a Tiamat level monster, so you're gonna wanna, you know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna go get that, you're gonna want to expedite your, you know what I mean? Like, you'll want to arrive there near, you know what I mean, near the same time as her wounded return, because she's gonna be pretty powerful within her lair.
Okay. Sun Tzu, Art of War.
What was I looking up?
Salvatore, how can we draw the enemy out into unfamiliar territory?
I think she's coming here.
Yeah, I know, but so Tim, out of game, you're saying she's less powerful outside of her lair, obviously, and coming here means she's
More powerful in her lair.
Right, more powerful in her lair.
Yep.
Okay, so that means her coming here, she's kind of, not saying vulnerable, but lesser of a word, right?
Well, we saw what she did with the Morkoth outside of her lair, so still obviously extremely powerful. But
yes,
we, being in Maelstrom, with the aid of the stone giants that are here and the storm giants that are here, and being inside the Maelstrom, it kind of creates sort of could be a death chamber for us. But if Slarkathel has to come up through the pool, well, that gives us an advantage.
Yes, I'd say having the giants here will be an advantage to us. At the very least, what we could do is, if we don't want to fight from here, the giants defend the throne, we flank from the air. We wait for her to show up, we drop down and essentially get behind her and have her in a pincer between the storm giants of Maelstrom and us, and force Slarkathel to make a choice. And if you make enough choices for your opponent, you have an edge, and if you force them to make enough choices, they can make a mistake.
Is this a private conversation? Are you guys holding this at the scrying pool? Are Tharlan, Thunderstrike, Erlundra, and Uthor still there? And the Hill Giants?
I probably wouldn't want to, just in case we have a spy.
It's Dave and Kevin, if you want to know the Hill Giants.
Yeah, I don't.
Everybody else has got a cool Faerun name, like Dave and Kevin. You know what I mean? For all you Dave and Kevins out there, they're trying their best. Old D and K. You know what I mean?
Donkey Kong.
I love it.
But yeah, I would want to I want to create the plan away from the potential spies that she probably has.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
On the off
You guys
chance.
are so paranoid. Why are you so paranoid? What?
paranoid survive, baby.
Slarkathel has gotten away with so much, and I feel like you can't get away with this much without having someone on the inside.
Yep.
And that freaks me out.
So for the next few minutes, once you guys are kind of devising your plan, also kind of think about how we're going to play a little bit of D&D. How is your character advanced a little bit? We did this the previous weekend, so Blandina knows what's going on when we leveled up as well. So every time there's kind of a pause in whatever to kind of keep things going, I'll just call on Blandina, and then we'll go around the clock in terms of like, hey, you're all leveling up. We're going to do it in session. So like, what does super rage mean, or whatever, kind of read into it and be like, hey, I kind of learned how to do whatever. So that in this planning, you guys can like, hey, you're telling about your character maybe, and how to best utilize those new feats, or well, obviously there's no feats in this one, but like for Vocath, I can tell you open up a 6th level spell slot, so got super powerful. Which I think, did Blandina get 6th as well? Nice. Nice. Yeah. Super spicy.
Yep.
Something that I could say that your scry of Slarkothel is like, you're still pretty well outgunned.
Okay. You want us to do that now?
If there's no, in the lieu of planning, I'll let you guys kind of think of how you're gonna face, in Stronghold the Maelstrom. So Blandina, you're sitting there. How anything significant occur with Blandina as you're sitting around and you're like,
So what I'm realizing from the last fight is I didn't pay enough attention to when I leveled up to 10, and I'm realizing that if I target something with an enchantment spell, that I can target 2 creatures with that same spell. So I have to remember that going forward. As for this level, it basically gets me access to a 6th level spell slot and 6th level spells. So I'm going to sort of, I don't want to say leave it up to you guys, but I have a couple of options that I think could work in this situation, especially with the setup that we have. Like I could do Freezing Sphere or Wall of Ice. I get 2 spells, for this level. So I could take either Freezing Sphere, which I could do it in several different ways, but it explodes and does 10d6 cold damage on a creature. Or I can create a Wall of Ice, which does the same amount of damage, but also, forces it, keeps it in, creates a barrier. And that would consume my 1 6th level spell slot.
Nice. I'm playing you next time.
So I don't know which one works the best, but I would take one or the other. What do you guys think?
You're asking us?
I'm asking you guys. What do you guys think strategically? What do you guys think would be the best?
Something. Which of those are concentration?
Neither of them.
Wait, what are they again?
Oh, sorry. Wall of Ice is concentration. Sorry.
I was about to say walls usually have concentration. So I'd say take the one that isn't concentration so you can benefit from another spell. Because concentration, just getting eaten up, is rough in these fights because it limits your options.
Consider it done.
I will say one other thing. Don't stress about your level 11 character right now. Like, nothing's locked in. If you select something and like, oh crap, I didn't want to do that next session, like that's perfectly fine. Like, if we do these things mid-session, it's just more kind of the fun of messing around with the character sheet and stuff like that. You can always do a whoopsie poopsie. Unless it's in the middle of combat and you're like, oh no, I actually didn't want Spirit Guardians. I want to, you know what I mean? Like, then, kind of
Not much not much changes for me. I just get I get that 6th level spell slot.
Yeah,
So
yeah, that's the same for me. I get a 6th level spell slot. I get 2 new spells. That was it. But from the last fight, I completely forgot that I have that split enchantment, so that I could have been hitting the Marilith and one of the Glabrezus at the same time with what I was doing, and didn't realize. Oopsie poopsie, I'm dumb.
Yeah.
But that's
Who's next?
that's all for me.
Am I next? Who's next?
Yes, sir. You can be. Yeah.
Okay,
If you're eager to do
so-
it, send it.
First thing I learned at level 11 is like with life, right? So when you think you're down and out, according to this, whenever I drop to, as long as I'm not killed outright, when I drop to 0, I can still keep banging it out. I can still keep raging and keep going. That being said, I've learned that I'm stronger than I thought I was. When you're down and out, you're stronger. You just gotta dig deep, pull it out. It's not a just gotta type of moment, but according to this, whenever I get beat down to drop to 0 hit points while I'm raging, as long as I don't die outright, where it's like massive Tiamat style damage, I can still get up, keep banging it out.
Nice, dude.
So, like life, I'm done.
Well done. Savithor, any new tricks up your sleeve?
I get magical secrets. I can pull 2 spells from any spell list to add them to my own.
Wow.
Which is pretty insane.
So like a cleric spell or a wizard spell or
Right, so I will be grabbing Find Greater Steed, probably, because I want to be able to ride into battle with a like a serpent-scaled Pegasus, you know.
Okay.
That kind of vibe.
Yeah, okay.
You're like looking at the wall of miniatures.
Yeah. I'm like, where's a quaddle? What are they called?
Yeah, I have to look at the list again, but definitely like a winged quadrupedal mount. It'll either be a Griffin Pegasus or Dragonel, but very serpent themed. And then the other one is going to be like a flavor fun win. Like I might take Steel Wind Strike. I might take Disintegrate if I can. I'm trying to remember. Disintegrate is 6th level. You know, I love the idea of these big damage stuff. So we'll see. Well, I really Savithor started this game. I told myself I would only do damage in dire circumstances, and so I started playing Savithor as a character who didn't do damage. Like I had access to Guiding Bolt and Vicious Mockery, and that was it. And then over the course of this adventure, I've just had to do damage. I've had to turn into things that eat and punch people. I've had to blast, spells. And as Savithor went from this person who didn't get his hands too dirty to when his hands get dirty, it's literally going to invoke the Avada Kedavra capacity of spells. Yeah. It's like, I'm calling in an airstrike. So I'm looking at Disintegrate with a cheeky look to it, honestly. It just feels like a really good punch kind of power spell. So.
Okay. And there's nothing wrong with being like, I want to go with Disintegrate tonight, and then tomorrow I'll be like, Disintegrate kind of stuff.
Absolutely.
That's just the admin side of the D&D thing. All right. Yeah. So you guys think? You've come up with a plan. You're going to defend this place. You wake up fully rested. You've got these new spells. You're kind of rapping about, what you want to do in and you guys are downstairs, below this place. You come back up to the amphitheater in the morning. They're still pacing around. You see the 3 storm giants. 2 of them are kind of sparring a little bit. They're getting ready. You hear like the pressure of this place kind of swelling against. It's being very like, a psyop against you guys as this thing is just trying to goad you to the surface. The waves of the inner pool that you see there keep coming up in a shape like a snake and, splashing into the water. More lake comes up, not more lake, more sea swells up, splashes, and then sucks back into the pool. It drains completely. Maelstroms and then fills up. There's just this uneasy as the storm giants begin to prepare themselves, and they look up and like this has got to be it. They prepare themselves. Uther stands before the throne. The 2 storm giants like get to the left and the right of the throne. There is this pinkish lightning just rippling and snapping in the water itself. You can feel like the electricity of your hair kind of standing on ends. In just one fell moment, as you guys are standing up, you see almost like that scenario kind of in movies where like, and I'm just pulling this out of my ass, where you see the water kind of bead and stand up, like just beads of water just kind of levitate up everywhere and just splash down right as the water rips up into like a funnel, splashes down as you see on each side of the pool, the vanguard of Slarkathel. You see these armored marrow popping up with their harpoons, getting ready to launch them straight at poor Dave and Kevin. You see, I have to keep looking, I'll call her name Aelrindra, preparing, some sort of defensive spell against, she prepares maybe a Spirit Guardians or something on one side as this pink lightning snaps down in the front of you guys as you guys are up on the amphitheater, and before you, and you've seen her before, this 10-foot tall, raven-haired, black-eyed, full plate male with a scythe looks straight down at Savathor and just says, "You!" And we'll take a quick 5-minute break.
I was gonna call you back.
I was just about to say that, bro. Like, bro, you gotta stop messing with all these females, man. Damn.
It was a Death Titan fling. What can I say?
He's got all this
Savathor has a type. It's definitely becoming obvious over time. He's like, "Oh, Slarkathel, hey, how you doing?"
I don't want to retcon a ton, but I had a bunch of spells I wanted to cast before we got like rolling here.
Same.
You can absolutely do that.
Yeah. And now I feel like I know what my spells need to be, and it's not disintegrate.
Well, what kind of so what I'll say is you're kind of stuck with the spells that you picked, right?
Right.
You can raid prep. Does that make sense?
I hadn't decided yet, honestly, and actually I can't even.
So we'll go there, and then we'll whoop, 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 when we get in there. Like, you guys saw this coming, and I'll give you this. You guys are the 4 amigos coming down the stairs, and you're prepping all the skadoosh, like, you know what I mean? You're drinking the potions, you're doing the stuff as these things kind of happen. I'll give a video game pause because we like to have fun playing games.
Yeah.
Also, I like testing out your level 11 character.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, like, yeah. So we'll take a quick 5, and then we'll come back and we'll roll initiative and have some fun tonight, play that part of Dungeons and Dragons, and get going.
Okay.
Be right back. Yeah, we'll be.
You're
happy.
going to be happy with it.
It's all going to be the mechanics and the flavor. Yeah,
Yeah. I got you. I got you, pal.
you're awesome.
Okay, so we are back. We're kind of sorting through some things. Folks are raid prepping. We'll kind of go around the room. One of the raid preps that they mentioned, because I kind of overstepped and kind of pushed the thing going just to kind of get dudes in the batting cage to begin level 11 stuff as this siege begins. As the party, has their moment where they're walking down the stairs, it appears, hey, good morning, Zerg King. It appears that Vokath also had a surprise for the party as you guys hear the heavy footsteps and the clang. As you look around, there is a flaming sword sitting next to a bright white-chested, blonde-haired, beautiful wings standing behind him as he is called upon the diva, Flame Tongue, with his level 6 spell for the day, to stride behind him. The marrow, hiss in some sort of demonic fervor, and they bear down as it looks like this match is about to set. We'll go to Blandina. Did you have anything? We'll keep going around for the raid prep spell as we're discussing Dungeons and Dragons things for folks watching.
I quickly do a prestidigitation and give myself and that smell of like the coldest of days when it's about to snow, like blizzard, like that smell outside.
Oh, yeah.
It's super still. That's what's around me right now.
Okay.
And immediately after I do that, I cast Mage Armor on myself, and you just frost just consume my entire body as Mage Armor pluses me up to a 15 AC.
Nice, dude. Yep, I'm scrambling because adding the diva to D&D Beyond and stuff. Thank you, D&D Beyond. Oh, what I will ask is, what did you sacrifice to summon the diva?
I'm going to
Here's how I'll play this. Sacrifice something. If I don't think it's worthy enough, that's how long he stays in the fight. If it's worthy enough of it, he'll stay in the fight. Does that make sense?
yeah.
Okay.
I will offer I'll offer back to the armory of Flame Tongue my plate mail +1 that he gifted me with the flames and marks of tempest all over it.
Okay. Suitable, you can see him wearing that armor as he, what I mean? He straps it on. He's like, back where it belongs. I see, Vokath. He's a sick diva, but he's got a cool Tempest beard, as well. And he wears it through the battle as a proper offering. Let's see, and I'll raise his armor class up for that one too. Let's see. Sabathor, you got any raid prepping?
Yep, I will do the summoning the steed.
Okay.
I will make a prayer to Jormungandr, the world serpent, who holds the world wrapped as it sleeps in the ocean, and I will say, I need to call upon your power, O sleeping one, whose dreams dwell beneath deep waves, and whose vision connects sky and earth. I must take to the sky. I must be able to be out of reach of great foes. And I'm like, almost like thinking about all the people I've done wrong, and they could be really tall, huge, giantess people. I really want to be out of their reach as I cast that.
The beads of water that just fell onto the ground, they kind of pool at your feet. I gotta bring this up real fast.
I'm trying to get a Pegasus or something.
We can hang on and listen. I don't think you'll be disappointed.
Let's see.
let's see, what are we doing? How do I go back real quick, fast? Nice. So as the water kind of pools around you, the water forms into like a large snake with, like the fans of the gills on the head of the snake, as you see a vicious visage of Jorgmonder kind of at your feet as you call this thing, and the visage stands up and flashes out these rainbow wings as a coatl appears in front of you. So we'll go with this guy.
Dude.
It just looks at you and it's just like, friend, we meet again.
What is your name, noble being who I
am called Nymestra. There is great danger here. And it basically curls around your waist and lifts you onto its back.
Oh my god. I'm Eldorado. On a trail we blaze.
It's fun being a barbarian in these scenarios because I'm going to assume someone rages.
I assume someone rages.
Immediately. I was just waiting on my turn to speak, bro.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, go for it, Tori.
Like to rage.
All right. So I see everybody prepping for battle, and immediately I start to think about my childhood, and it just pisses me all the way off, and I just go bananas. And I'm just ready for whatever might come, whatever's in front of me. And I see this thing in front of me, wearing the armor, saying what it's saying. I just get immediately teed off.
You burst into rage. Your blood sword, or your blood axe, just begins to swell, and you just feel it going dry from thirst in your hands. As you sit there, it begins to just almost quiver against you, as if it has a sentience. But it's just the two of you, working so hard, but you can feel it surging forward. Let's see, we got all the raid prepping going. I'm sure Bokath, you got one more?
I'm not done. So I hit the entire party. I hit the entire party with a 3rd level aid, so we all have 10 temporary hit points.
Everybody has 8 aid.
This includes the diva and the coatl.
Yes. I love it when the summons get love too, my man. That's cool.
I'm death warding myself. Sorry guys, I only got room for one of those, and I'm your cleric, so
we get 10 extra hit points.
Everyone gets 10 extra hit points from aid.
Okay.
They're temporary.
Yeah, they aren't temporary hit points. They're hit points that add to our maximum healing.
Oh, you know what? I don't have enough to do the summon, so it's just the 4 of us that get the 10 temporary. Sorry.
Okay.
Just the 4 of us get the 10 temporary. I put a death ward on me, and I put freedom of movement on Tori.
Nice.
Ooh, good choice.
Hey, curious, when it comes to which it's overall max AP that I put, HP that I put 10 on?
For simplicity, we could do 10 temp, and because
they give me overall max AP, max HP modifier, and temp HP.
Yeah,
I just want to clear.
Let's put in temp for simplicity.
Okay.
And you lose it first.
Yeah, that'll be the one you take.
Cast aid? You said you cast
Tori,
aid.
I got freedom of movement on you, so you cannot be paralyzed, you cannot be grappled, you cannot be restrained. Like anything that prevents you from any kind of movement just doesn't work on you for the next hour.
It's not working, but I'll just keep that in my head. I'm at 125.
Yep.
Jeremy, I'm reading Aid, and it says it increases your hit point maximum and current hit
Oh,
points
does it?
for the duration.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
But-
so it's not
but the
temporary hit
easiest-
points.
But the best way to keep track of it is using tip hit points, because you don't want to mess with your max HP every time you cast it. It's a headache.
Oh, you're
can
right.
just-
So you're right. So you can get those hit points healed back.
Correct.
To you.
Correct. Yep.
Wait. Hey, please, I hate that I don't know, but please explain. What do you mean?
So
is
temporary
your-
hit points. If
yeah.
you lost your temporary hit points, and then I healed you, you would not get temporary hit points back. So let's say first round numbers, you have 100 hit points and I give you 10 temporary hit points, and then you take 20 damage. You lose your temporary first, so that's 10, and then
Right.
you would take another 10, which would drop you to 90. Then if I healed you for 20 hit points, you would get the 10 back up to your 100. But you wouldn't-
to do war.
You would not get your temp back. But in this case for aid, it is actually raising your ceiling on your hit points.
Okay, so it's max override is what the
Yes, it is a max override. You're absolutely right.
Gotcha.
But just remember that, because when
Yeah.
the spell goes away, that max has to be overridden again. Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah.
What the freak?
Yeah, but if you
Okay.
have to, if you do the max override on D&D Beyond, it does really clearly show that you're higher than your max.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
good.
no, it's just not allowing me to actually enter it in, but I don't want to, for the sake of the show,
Yeah.
I don't want to, I'll just keep that in my head. I'm at
Just you have 10 more
125.
hit points than you normally do. That's all you have to
Right.
remember.
I got you.
And your movement cannot be reduced in any way.
All right.
Let's get it with the Super Saiyan Fairy over here, bro.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. I'm hitting everyone with protection from poison again. So you guys get a snake tattoo of your choice that is glowing off of you and protecting you from poison damage and poison saving throws.
This thing doesn't fit like it used to, Skylar.
Oh, I also have holy weapon on myself. Sorry. Continue.
I'm doing a mirror image on myself while mounted on the quaddle, which will actually also affect the quaddle. And then I will, let's see. I'll ask the quaddle for any magical boons and help, and seeing as it can cast Bless on us, I hope that is okay, that it would cast Bless, as it can do that 3 times a day.
It does. As it
And they
casts Yorkmonder's blessing upon you.
And that gives us a
And-
D4.
A D4 to your saving throws and attack rolls.
Nice.
And I will have it cast Sanctuary on itself to protect itself from attacks.
I love that.
Because while it's a cool, mount, I don't think it's going to be a combat-oriented ally. I want it to be more of a safe. It's a motorcycle, not a tank. So trying to protect itself there. Okay, and then when the time comes, the last moment.
Everybody all raid prepped out as you guys are like splashing, you know what I mean? Like sick magic everywhere. He's casting aid on folks. The diva, spins flame tongue in his hand, the quaddle, just there's a lot of filigree and fanciness with the quaddle with its rainbow stuff. Like you see its scales kind of flash in this rainbow, effervescent stuff kind of splashes you guys for like the bless as well, where that you have the ability to call upon the quaddle's magic to aid you through something or to bless you through something. That being said, let's roll initiative
Oh shit! Yeah.
so I can get this shit off before people start tagging me in memes and stuff. But Skylar, I had to bring Diva back. You know what I mean?
As soon as you said Diva, I'm like, are you putting on the wings? Are you putting on the wings?
Yeah.
Hell
They've
yeah.
been sitting over there, and I'm like, well, fuck it, let's go.
Right,
6.
I
All right. Anybody above 20?
21.
Nice. Okay. Nice. I think that's like the first in a really long time.
It is. I've rolled under 10 on every
Yeah.
initiative, I think.
All right. So Sav's there. We'll go there. It's there. All right. Let's see. I'll do anybody above 15.
15.
Blondina. All right, and then we'll go. Anybody above 10?
14.
Okay, nice. All right, so we got 20. What'd you get, Vokath?
7.
Okay.
Respectable
don't
for a
mind.
cleric. That's respectable.
I'm fine going slow on a cleric. It kind of gives me battlefield perspective.
All right, so yes, we'll say that the diva acts on. I'm gonna run. I'll run the diva.
I've got the Diva sheet up if you want me to run it. I would love to.
Okay, absolutely. Yeah, that's fine. Just be fair.
One
about
less
the
thing for you to do.
Yep, that's fine. And then you can run the quaddle on yours as well. Or 9.
Nice, sir.
Yep. 9 Mestra and Flame Tongue. That being said, the big the red lightning hits, or like the pink lightning hits before you. You guys kind of heard the bit of the calamity that was like occurring. You know, you guys began your raid prep a little bit as you came up, you know, into the amphitheater and start walking down in this like this is fucking killing me. You know, this you guys are all side by side as I've got you kind of on the map. If you guys can see it, okay. If you need more white light, let me know. I'll add that. You know, the diva kind of appears there, but Savathor, you see this creature before that you've seen before that you were able to suggest to walk away. What do you do?
Cast, let's see. I am going to. Let's see. I rarely ever go first, so this is so interesting. Bonus action spells. That's what
Maybe you should apologize to this woman that you besmirched her honor.
I
That's
don't.
true.
I wouldn't call it besmirching because it saved our lives from her first. Her first
She just
attempt.
wanted to smirch you, bro.
I will not be smirched. I will not be smirched. Okay. Let's see. I will then cast Greater Invisibility. And it will be targeting myself, but because of Fangritter's Steed, we will share this spell. We will both go invisible.
All right, you and the quaddle go invisible. Let's see.
I will give Blandina a bardic inspiration as I whisper. Let's see. I'll say, show us what a royal ass whooping looks like, princess. And then I will give you the bardic inspiration, and that's just in case you fail concentration or something bad happens to you, as sometimes often always does.
Is that a D8 still, or is it?
It is a D10 now.
It's a D10.
Ooh, D10.
Wings aren't iffy, but they are in my
And
face.
we leveled up. And I will
Me
fly,
likey.
I will fly 90 feet into the air, or ask the quaddle to do so. Yeah. So.
I should also mention my divine intervention is not back up yet. I've got 7 days on that on cooldown.
Or
so-
actually, I'll fly 60 feet in the air. Or I'll fly 60 feet above the party, trying to stay within the.
Yeah,
the
you
party.
can't do 90, but I'll give you 60.
Yeah, I can do 60. And that is where basically I want to be 60 within the party and enemies. So just up we go. All right, that is my That is my turn. Bonus action, movement, and we are concentrating on spells for the team. Mirrored images of myself and my quaddle disappear. Yeah.
Look at this balancing act.
Oh, nice. I'm gonna put that on the second screen here. So
Yeah,
I'll glory.
I'm
totally
really
right. That's totally gonna tip over. You're giving me anxiety just looking at that.
Good. This is a battle where we need to feel anxious, even more so than we already do.
I'm
So
just
you
anxious
climb
'cause
up.
the mini's gonna
Death Knight gets ready to hit you with the scythe. Doesn't see you there, and takes a swing. Stretches it out immediately. Or not a Death Knight. What the hell are they called? Death Giants. Was gonna hit you, and then who's to the left of that would be Vokath. Wait, to the left. Oh, that's gonna be the big beastie, Torn King. I'm gonna take 2 scythe attacks straight at the Torn King. Let me see here.
I think they're called death mommies at this point.
Death mommies. Wow.
I love me a death mommy.
Okay.
The giant makes 2 scythe or soul bolt attacks, range attack. No, it's gonna take 2 scythe attacks at you.
If you say the thigh attacks,
Scythe. Yep. Yeah.
Yep.
Scythe attacks.
Put your head between her mighty mommy thighs.
It yells "Death by Snoo Snoo" and like swings the scythe at you. Both of them are at 23 to hit.
Both hit.
He knew that.
We're gonna blast through this. That's total.
I want a silvery barb. Is that okay to use my reaction this early and just hope it doesn't bite me in the ass?
Hey, welcome Raiders. Thanks for the welcome adventures
Except
on
she
tap.
probably has like a super high, like
Yeah, it's a 24. Hey,
Yeah, so-
adventures on tap. What's up,
that-
dudes?
With that
I'm a
said,
diva.
Yo,
Vocat.
something's wrong here. Wait 1 second. I'm so sorry.
Uh-oh.
Let me. So you said it's 24?
Yep. So they basically both shoot.
Yeah, they're making me do some math here, man. I messed up something, but never mind. You know what? 105 is where I'm at. There we go. It was a loading issue, so I.
Oh, for your HP.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
105 is where I'm at now.
All right.
Wait, are you
Yeah,
after taking
allow me.
24? Is that what you said?
Yeah, because I had 10 temporary, but it loaded weird. It said I had 10 hit points, but we got it straight. It's 104 now is where I'm at.
All right.
Okay. And you have to probably take half damage from this, but it's total as it swings through and sweeps at you for 42 slashing damage. 42. So that's 21 total, right? Because you're obviously got your barbarian shit going on, right? So 21 slashing damage and 22 necrotic damage. Does your beast mode
No.
half necrotic as well?
No.
Okay, so 22 necrotic as you feel your wound begin to like re-decay as like it hits you, and it's just the damage of the scythe really bleeds into the scar you just took. The creature then, as it searches its head, left and right for Vokath, magically just disappears in a pink bolt of lightning and shifts to the far side of the water. Whoops.
Just to confirm, the 24 you told Tori about was the damage he took from the first hit, right?
Yeah, so it's both.
Yeah, but you have that.
Damage to be hit, right? So
And then there was 22 necrotic after that, right?
yep. So it does necrotic and slashing damage. I'm gonna wear this for like 2 more seconds.
All right.
I did my best, Skylar.
So if I'm not
That's
mistaken
perfect.
for the chat, for the chat, if I'm not mistaken, I'm at 93. But as you can see, I've been sitting.
104.
So I am at 93. If I'm not mistaken, correct me in the chat, and I'll just correct my
Wait,
character.
whoa. So you're 105. You take half of 42, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's 21. Yep.
Well, yeah.
Well, wait. What's your maximum HP?
So with the temporary 10 hit points, I was 125.
Oh,
Okay.
There you go.
Okay,
There
we'll
you go.
start there with your subtractions then.
I suck at math. That's why I need Stronghold.
I think you added his attack roll to your damage, which is what was he said.
No,
24.
no. His attack roll was one thing, but his damage was 24, halved,
Okay.
right? And then he had necrotic damage on top of that.
Okay, so you've taken 34 damage, 22 necrotic, 12 weapon damage, or is the 24 already halved?
The first damage from the scythe was 42, you said.
So 21.
Yeah, so
So
21.
half that is 21, which takes you to 104,
and then minus
and then
22.
another 22 necrotic. 82.
82. Okay, there we go.
I got you.
So for the very first hit, Torn, you're feeling it, right? Like that one. That looks tough. You're gonna have to put this beast down as you see the marrow begin to move and flank you guys on the left and right for their pincer attack. But that brings up Blandina. Sorry, I
Seeing
can't wear the diva anymore. It was
That's fine.
it was getting in my face.
seeing the marrow come at me or come around us. Actually, I probably would have cast fly on myself as the as we plussed up. I didn't even think about that at the time. So I probably would have used a 3rd level spell as we were walking up to cast fly on myself.
Okay.
So let me mark that off. So like Saboteur, I toss my Ion Stone in the air, and you see three ice orbs start to rotate around me as I raise up in the air to 60 feet, and I'm going to cast Psychic Lance on the death dude thing.
Okay.
So it needs to make an int save.
All right.
Let's not. How many marrow are there? Like, because please don't
There's
underestimate them. They fucked
2.
us up last time.
Yeah, you could twin that on the marrow.
Oh yeah. Yes. So twins. No, it's a. It is an enchantment spell. So yes, I will target one of the marrow as well.
Okay.
I don't even see the marrow on the map. Are they on the map?
They're next to the
I
death
just adjust the map.
giant.
They are difficult to see, but they're not like
This is
in
cool.
combat yet. They're kind of
Oh, okay.
along the edges of the pool. You see like 3.
Yeah, I think I see them. I think I see them now.
Yeah. You'll see them soon. So you cast fly, you cast a lance. I'm rolling an intel save for who?
For the giant and one of the marrows.
That's right, because you can shoot 2 things. It's a 19 plus and a 16 plus.
So they pass. So
Okay.
they'll take half of this, and they will not be incapacitated. So this is going to be 86.
Damn. Taps.
The marrow should die quicker than the giant, and every marrow we eliminate
10,
puts the number of actions in our favor. So, like, even though they're little, they need to be eliminated and fast.
So 35 halved. So
17.
16, 17.
That's like a half to the 2. All right, 17. All right. Okay.
And
Psychic damage.
yeah, and then that's it.
Okay. That brings up Torn.
Big Torn. Okay, so obviously I'm super, super pissed about this attack. I would like to just try and kind of jab at it a little bit. And I'm going to hit with my blood axe. Here we go. And we're looking at a 17 to hit.
So you ran up to go hit the knight?
Immediately.
Okay. 17 to hit. I believe I have so many screens open right now. Oops.
Take your time, boss. The second one is a 23.
The first one you said was a
17.
was it 16?
17.
17. That misses. The second one hits.
Okay, second one hits. I'm
Don't
rolling
forget
damage.
to add 1d4 to all attack
yeah.
roll, my brother.
Yeah,
1d4.
Wait. Why am I adding 1d4?
Because you are blessed by my Quaddle Nymestra.
Okay. Do you mind if I do that, Tim?
Yeah, no worries. Nymestra, it says.
Let's do
Nymestra
it.
is amazing.
Roll that bad boy.
Probably my new favorite.
So 17 plus 3 is 20.
Yep, got it.
The second one was a 23.
Both
Right,
hit.
so both hit, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna roll this damage. The first one, I'm not gonna lie, was a 1 plus 4, which was a 6. This one's a 12 plus, so a 16 and a 6 damage. Plus 3 for raging on each.
Nice, dude. Well done.
Right?
6.
And I grunt when I do it like Wolverine.
All right, so yeah, you run up and just smash. The axe almost wants to leave your hand with your follow through. You come back in, you push the hips in on the other one, and just jam it up into its plate on the other side, and put a gash on her flank.
I've done this before.
Are you? What's that?
No, I just made a small comment for the audience. You've done this before.
And then that brings up Torn. Oh, now the Marrow will go. The Marrow, there's 6 of them sitting outside, and you see the first one that gets hit by that lance launches the harpoon straight at Blandina. There's a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Goodbye, Blandina.
It's 11 piercing damage. And make a contested strength ability check for me.
This was hell. These guys are awful.
That's what I said. Like,
They will pull you down and drown you in damage.
yeah, exactly.
13.
Yep. Rips you down to the ground as you just inside. You feel that these Marrow like looking at them, they seem like the legit. You know what I mean? Like followers and Slarkwithel's Imperial Guard, as it were. Launch this thing, pull you to the ground as you fall, and I'll give you 2d6. Does that sound fair?
Sure.
7 bludgeoning on top of the 11 piercing. And you pulled 20 feet towards them. As a matter of fact, gonna keep you flying. You're not going to keep that die 6 fall damage. Okay? This is going to be kind of cool. It's going to pull you in this direction, right? You kind of pass underneath Savathor as Jabba the Hutt that's pulling in Leia. You're being pulled in right now. You got moved 20 feet towards it.
Oh.
You're still flying.
wait a second. It needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Sorry. I completely forgot about this. Instinctive charm, because it just instinctive charm.
Okay.
Because it attacked me, just make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Yep.
Has to be to 17.
It's gonna fail. It fails.
So it just take that attack and hit it, make it hit something else nearby.
All right.
Closest creature to me.
It
could be.
That
It could be. It could be another one of the marrow or one of us within 30 feet of it.
Hits It'll hit Vocaf. For a 23 to hit Vocaf.
Yeah.
All right. I'll keep you.
Sorry, I completely forgot. I need to remember all of my stupid abilities.
I use like a sticky note system whenever those things are active, whenever possible.
Vocaf, make the strength.
Is it athletics or strength?
Strength. Contested.
Six.
Oh no shit.
No, I only rolled a 3.
All right. You get pulled 20 feet. You see this harpoon, like it flies up, and you see Blandina just move it off to the side as this harpoon flies straight at her ally, piercing him and pulling him in. By the way, Blandina, you got your beard back. It looks really good, buddy.
Thank you. That's 17.
How much damage?
So it was 11.
That was 11. 11 piercing.
Sorry about that. As I was scrolling down, I was like, oh wait, I can do that. Forgot about that.
That brings up, okay, so the other marrow begin to move forward. You do that. Another marrow launches one at you. For a 17 to hit.
That does it.
Does?
Yeah.
Okay, roll another
That,
strength.
yeah, that was my reaction, so I can't use shield to hit one.
Yep, so same thing. The one behind it does the same thing, throws it, pulls you in. The next one behind that one gets it bolstered by that, chucks another harpoon at you. So you took 11 piercing.
Yep.
That's 16 to hit.
That hits.
Damn. Roll another strength save as these things are pulling you closer and closer.
No.
Right.
So another 11.
Actually, it was a 1. This thing's strength thing, so you held, right? So that's 1, 2 on that side. A third one's gonna launch one at the pesky. That's a 17 plus. Make another save. 11 piercing.
So 22 total. Okay.
Don't forget the D4s on saving throws whenever they come up.
Oh yeah.
That wouldn't have mattered
16.
in my case.
Yeah.
I don't think it applies to this because they're not saves. They're just
Right. I'm just putting it out there because it's
Oh, yeah.
16.
forget the bless.
That was actually a good one.
21. So you get pulled 20. You get pulled 20 again, and you have 3 harpoons in your body as these things kind of move. One of them falls to the ground, and you see it dragging. The other
Are
two.
there 4 there?
There are 6 marrow.
But there are 4 on that side?
3 on that side.
Because I thought 1 jabbed me, and then where did the other 3?
1, 2. I think I pulled from one from the other side.
Okay, no worries. I
Um,
think I can see 2 of them down there. I'm just
1,
trying
2, 3.
to figure out
Yeah,
my
the
turn.
one that fell. You're right. Thank you. Thanks. Good math. Take one came from the other side, so I'll leave 2 left, and that's the one that kind of fell. But you still have what is it? 2 harpoons. Hey V, what's up? Anyways, they're pulling you closer. The other 2 will see Vocaf and just chuck their harpoons at them as well. One probably missed. That's a 14, and the other
Yep.
was a 20. Does a 20 hit? Not Vocaf. 20 does
Torn?
hit, Vocab?
Are you throwing them
I
at
meant
me or
torn.
torn?
I gotta
Okay.
slow down. I meant Torn. Torn, what's your AC?
AC is 1 second, boss. I was 18, my man.
All right, make a strength save against this thing.
Strength save going in. That would be a 27, aka 19, sir.
And it doesn't. It just hits you and holds, and like it. You know what I mean? The harpoon just kind of falls to the ground. But you'll take 11 piercing damage.
Just a heads up, the harpoons can't stick to him. He has freedom of movement.
Oh, nice. Well, that's great. Yep. So it hits you and basically just like grazes off. The thing begins pulling it in. Now it's Mocap's turn.
Damage.
Huh? 11 piercing, so 5 total for you. So
Can I make it to this the one that's got me chained? The first.
Absolutely. Yeah. Let me adjust the map a little bit because I'm moving forward just so they're all on there. Let's see. We'll pull this one from here. Yeah, you'll have to come run this way, but yeah, I got no problem with that.
Can I get to the first one?
Yep. You'll be underneath Blandina.
That's fine. And I tell Flametongue to take care of the princess, and he'll fly up to Blandina to heal her. And I'm gonna smash this first.
Go for it.
I'm rolling my beer dice tonight. They look like beer. They had suds and everything. 14 pause. How about a 22 to hit?
That hits.
Cool. Full damage.
Real
And
quick,
then I'm
rune
cool.
state question, Tim. Is the ground here wet still?
Yep.
Okay.
That was you deciding not to lightning bolt us.
If you need me to split damage, I can, but otherwise he takes 28.
Nope, you don't need to.
Nope. Being a war priest, I will use my war priest ability because I made an attack action. I'll use my bonus action to hit him again.
Okay. Now, that first. Okay, this is the one that took the psychic lance. Yep, go ahead.
26 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That plus, oh, that's a good one. 33 on the second hit.
That marrow falls to the ground dead as you just start carving through him.
And then the diva flies up beside our dear princess and will use healing touch and heals her for 21 hit points.
Nice. Oh. I'll look to the diva and go, oh, I needed that.
Send me an angel. Send me an angel. Anyways, that's my turn. Thanks, everybody.
All right. Let's see. That brings up Bocat's turn. Sabathor, who is invisible.
How many enemies are left?
Lots.
5 marrow and a giant.
Oh, that's perfect. That is exactly the number I wanted to hear. Because I will be doing my new spell, and I get to use 2 of my new spells in one battle. It's going to be Steel Wind Strike, and because I'm invisible, the spell attacks are made at advantage. And how many do I get? I believe it's 6. It will be 6. Has to target a different creature for each one. So, no, 5 creatures. I'm not upcasting it. All right, so I will do.
Good to see you.
Let's see. How healthy are the marrow? Because I have to decide if it's.
The 5 that are remaining are.
They have
Have
not
not
been hit,
been
I
hit
don't
yet.
think.
Yeah.
All right, I will then target the marrow as we'll just say instead of steel wind strike, it'll be steel snake strike, as snakes of ethereal quality lash out of nowhere. And I'll go roll these down the line here to see if I get any crits.
Which side are you doing? The Death Knight side, or not the Death Knight, the Death Giant side, or the two next to Vokath?
I have a hard time seeing, so I'll let my team, who probably have a better understanding, decide what is more relevant for you guys. Because
You said you get to attack 6.
5 at this level. I could upcast it for 6, but I'm not going to.
Oh, then
Is it in a line? Is it in a cone? Is it whatever? Or is it just like whoever?
5 targets.
Just 5 no matter what? Okay,
Yep.
that's fine.
All right.
So all 5 marrow.
yeah, the
Yeah,
5 mirror.
Okay, cool. So, rolling my spell attack, which is a +9 with advantage because of invisibility. That's going to be a 24 on 1. That is a 28 on
The hit?
number
Did it
2.
hit?
A crit on number 3. Number 4 is a 26. I'm rolling insanely high. Abnormally high. And then I might have jinxed it. 18.
They all hit. They all hit.
So I'll just roll 1 damage for all of them, and then double it for the crit, if that's cool.
It's fine.
That'll save time. So with Steel Wind Strike or Steel Snake Strike. Steel Snake Strike. 6d10.
Whoa, is that a level 6? Is that
It's
one of
a
your level 6?
Level 5 spell slot.
Nice, dude.
5 creatures make a spell attack against each. On a hit, they take 6d10. All right.
So the crit is 60 plus.
Oh yeah, that's right. This 12d10 for the crit. Okay, so that is a
It'll be a 60 plus is how we do it.
60
It'll be a
plus.
whole damage.
28. Oh, that's right. So 33 plus one more dice because I'm out. So 36 for 4 of the marrows.
Don't roll the other one as
And
you
90
just obliterate it with snakes.
96, yeah.
Yeah.
As snakes just lunge out of every possible portal space around and start ripping into these guys.
Alright.
Vipers.
One of the ones that have Blandina held is the one that gets killed outright. Let me move some splashing water from effect.
Okay, nice.
There's only one left on the left-hand side of the map, or the south side for you guys. Savador, anything else?
I will.
It's a pretty
Kill
good
them all, John.
I think I've done enough. And I had to fly down to do that, so I'm probably 30 feet off the ground.
Would you guys prefer me to switch to white light and the theatrics so you guys can see better?
Honestly, it's gorgeous.
Okay, now that I know what I'm looking for, I can see okay.
Okay. All right. Yep. I mean, it's your map, so if you guys want to see something, you guys just tell me what you want.
I'm so used to theater of the mind that I just love pretty colors, and I know the audience is loving what they're saying. So.
Luminescent algae. All right.
So, yeah.
So
30 feet lower. That's the end of my turn.
What about your mount? Does your mount do anything?
The mount is under sanctuary.
Oh yeah. Good idea. Good point. Sorry.
And it's moving for me, so that's the turn.
Sweet.
So
You guys rock.
yeah, that's how. That's how. What did I say? Nymestra. That's what Nymestra sounds like. All right. So so shiny. That brings up Blandina. You've got the harpoon just kind of pulls out. You've got, you're not being dragged anymore, but there's one marrow on that side. Looking rough. They all look pretty bloodied.
I'm gonna look the one that
I'm sorry. I didn't go for the giant.
giant.
Knight.
Yeah.
Keep thinking. The giant knight is going to continue to mess with Vokath. I like beast on beast in these battles. You know what I mean? Like the Hulk and Thor situation going on.
You mean Torn, right?
What did I say?
Vocab.
I always do that, don't I? I need to give you guys advantage if I continue to do that. It's really bad. DM. So it's gonna swing its 2 scythe attacks on Vokath. One being a
He literally
25.
just did it again.
What? On Torn.
You said vocab. Yeah.
On Torn. Look,
25 hits. 25 hits
a
Torn.
long day starting
Yes, it
at like
does.
4:30 in the morning.
It's okay, baby.
So for Torn, that's a 25 to hit
It hits.
and a 15 to hit.
Attack already, or
No, does 15 hit?
no? 15 does not hit, bro.
Okay, so it swings once. All right, and then misses, and then the other one hits for. I'll give you the half damage already. So you're gonna take 10 slashing. So that's already halved. Let me know when you got that.
Yep.
And then you'll take 5 already halved necrotic damage as the scar on your chest. It just begins to feel just super numb as
I
you
don't think
look
he has
down.
necrotic.
That's good news.
You feel numb and it just starts turning gray, opening up and turning gray as this thing is really feeding on you. It looks down on you, smiles, and teleports away to the other side of
okay.
to the other side of the water. Eyes appear straight in front of you, Blandina, as this creature just opens up her large, toothy mouth, and raises up the scythe super high. And now it's your turn, Blandina.
Yeah, about that. So she's right in front of me.
Right in front of you.
Well, I'm gonna
taking
cast.
a picture.
I'm gonna look down at the marrow because they're the biggest. They're the biggest issue here, and the one on my side plus one of the other on the other side. Actually, no, the giant need to make an int saving throw.
Okay. The giant and the marrow need to make an int save. Copy.
And I will be on deck for silvery barbs should the giant succeed.
Giant did succeed, 18
All right.
plus.
I'm using my reaction for silvery barbs, targeting the giant. My ally to receive the advantage. Oh, I didn't even do that last time. Oops, that's
Got
on
another
me.
18.
I wasn't in range last
No,
time.
but someone gets advantage on their next roll. Period.
Oh, I see.
But yeah.
So the giant got another 18 plus, and the marrow got a 15 plus. Being, we said int. Oh, so that's a 14. They're actually quite dumb.
Okay, so the marrow is gonna take 32.
Dead.
Sweet.
It explodes.
It just falls over because it's psychic damage.
Just as
Hey.
you do that, Dave, the hill giant swings a club down. You know what I mean? At the pool of the marrow, and it looks back at Kevin. He's like, and then they think they killed the marrow. And they're doing chest bumps and stuff.
So she takes 16. The other thing would be she would have been incapacitated, but she is.
Are there any allies within reach for the silvery barbs for melee reach of enemies? Because I have to target someone.
You're targeting
I
someone
am.
for silvery barbs. Why?
Okay.
You
well,
already
so
got
the-
a silvery barbs on the giant.
Right, the other half of silvery barbs is I target an ally to give them advantage, and then the cleric ability is they get to make the attack.
And
That's
you're
what-
looking for a nearest ally would be Blandina.
The nearest ally, the ally who's nearest to an enemy, and Vokath, I think you said you're nearest to. You have to be within reach.
Literally, yeah. This huge girl almost stepped on me when she came in.
All right. I will
Yeah,
go-
you're behind her. You know what I mean? The chainmail, or rear chainmail that's plated up. Yeah, you're brushing up against her booty.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. I target you. If you so wish to use your reaction, you can make an attack roll per Cleric of Order and Silvery Barbs.
I am attacking. And I get advantage on that too, right?
Oh, yeah, only on this. Yep. And a D4.
Plus 8. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 on the knight.
Yes.
Hit, sir.
A hit.
Trying to keep you guys alive.
You sunk my battleship.
As a
Oh
bonus
my
action,
god! I almost rolled max damage on that. 7.
Glorious.
38 damage.
Good job.
nice.
Okay.
And then I'm going to seeing her in front of me and seeing that she kind of didn't do anything with that psychic lance. I'm gonna boot myself Misty Step 30 feet up.
Oh, okay.
Does it? She didn't take, being a death giant, does she take extra damage from radiant?
She's
by
not a
chance?
death giant. She's not. No, she's not what?
She doesn't take extra damage from radiant, does she?
No. No.
Okay, shit.
I should
Oh,
have said,
yeah.
huh? She's a death giant. All right.
The dad joke of the year right there.
So you boot up. Did the diva heal on your
Yes.
turn?
Yes.
Yeah, I healed Blandina.
So you're at 50 feet. Okay. All right. She looks up at you, and that brings up the marrow. There's 3 left, and they're all on the Vokath side. They're gonna
No,
run up to Vokath.
no, they're on Torrent's side.
God damn it!
Wow. Put me out there then.
I can't do it today. I can't do it. All right. They're gonna hit Torn on the Torn side. They're all gonna run up. They're multi attacks.
I just want you to know how much I'm enjoying that. So don't stop doing it. It's not a bad thing.
The first one goes with its bite. That's a 12 to hit.
Negative.
And then it goes with its claw. That's a 18 to hit.
That is correct, sir.
That's 9 halved, boop, boop, beep, boop, 4 slashing damage. The second one comes up. Let me know when you got that.
Yep.
Its bite does 19 plus. Pretty sure that hits. That's
Yep.
8 piercing for 4 piercing total. So you got 4. I'll just have it already so it's not confusing.
Gotcha.
It misses with its claw.
Thank goodness.
And then the third one runs up to you for a 17 to hit.
Negative.
Nice, dude.
Nice.
And then an 18 to hit with its claw as it scrapes up like right at the wound.
That is correct.
Okay, so that is 4 slashing.
Right.
That's already halved. And they're around you, and they look off to the left as this great shadow starts to appear. Like, slowly, the water just flows down this massive tentacle that just kind of hangs out, and just you can see the cups kind of swelling open, and its claw just kind of moving around, like just establishing dominance in the room as it climbs higher and higher in the room and just gets to the height of Blandina. Not to foreshadow.
Yeah, don't think I didn't see that tentacle out in the pond there.
Were you texting? Like, tentacle!
No, I
Shoot her! That brings up Torn. Also known as
Big
Vokath.
Torn. Big Torn wants to pay close attention to the ones that actually hit him.
Yep.
So Big Torn is gonna attack right on back. I'm gonna roll a 16 plus 8, 24.
That hits.
And you mind if I roll the second attack roll just to keep it going?
Yeah, go for it.
That's a 24 to hit.
That hits. Roll your damage.
All right, damage roll going down. That is horrible 7
Okay.
plus a horrible 14. Not too bad.
Okay.
Rage
So
damage.
Don't beat yourself up. They run up and they start biting and clawing you. They're trying to swarm you as every battle happens with you, barbarian, on these beasts. And you take the axe, you swing, boom, top the head off the first one, boom, lodge it in the second one, pull it out. They both fall dead. There's one marrow left sitting there.
Very nice.
Nice.
Very nice. I get a move with that, don't I?
Oh,
Yep.
I want to move towards the. So how many tentacles are arrows
Just one
are left
big one.
around me?
There's
Just
one
one
big
should be
tentacle coming out of the
fine.
water. Yeah,
No. I meant how many marrows are left?
one. Right there. Do you see the map?
Oh, he's right in front of me, so I don't even
Yeah.
have to move. I just want to take his ass out. I
Take his
just give
ass
him
out.
the look. I just give him the look like,
for
bro.
a nice steak dinner.
Yeah,
marrow.
this what happened to your friends about to happen to you, bro. Yeah.
Ooh, shit talking. All right,
That's
let's
tight.
go.
I don't say anything. I just
No,
look
no.
at him like, yeah, it's coming.
You
Alonzo
see
from Training Day.
Fluffyfel's Cuppy Samantha like look over, like, you know, ready to go, like wants to get
Puppy
engaged.
Samantha.
That's what she's called now, Cuppy Samantha. We're gonna-
What the fuck is that?
Sorry. Go for that. Wait, so you already are engaged? You don't have a third attack? Yeah, clearly.
No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't have a third attack.
Okay, yep, so you're with them, and that brings up the artist formerly known as Torn, Vokath.
I'm gonna put my hammer into the heel of this jerky broad.
Okay, nice.
So a total of 18.
That hits.
That hits.
Yes, sir.
Yeehaw. Let's do that. Here comes the damage. And some more damage. Oh, I am rolling really well on my damage. Holy shit. 32. No, 34. 34.
All right, total.
I will use my War Priest ability to attack again.
Okay. Yep, you hit it in the back of the calf. It looks back at you. Her hand kind of swings back as a ball of like some sort of lightning appears in her hand.
And then I swing again, and I got a 22 to hit, so I assume that hits because the last one hit.
Proceed with the damage.
Proceeding.
Hey, Drago here. Good to see you, pal. Good to see that.
Okay, that one does 29.
29.
Yeah.
All right. You can see some of the, you know, like the ichor kind of like pouring out as she looks a tad bloodied.
Awesome. And then Flame Tongue comes down on her with his mace.
Oh, nice. So much mace. Where's my wig?
my
He's like, all right, bro.
God.
I'm going in."
Does a 13 hit?
No, dude. Yeah, so she's just like
If a 13 doesn't hit, then I call on. I do. What's it called? I do. I channel divinity, and I'm gonna channel my. I get one free channel divinity through my.
okay.
Through my what do you call that thing around my neck? Amulet of the Devout.
Oh,
So
you
I
get a
think-
1-3 channel divinity? Nice.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So
guys.
that gives him plus 10 to hit. So that
Boom!
takes that from a
Right on the
13 to a
lid.
23. Take that.
What I would like to see is during this, you see the confidence of the diva rolling in with this, with Flame Tongue, with both hands, gonna drop it on her face. Now, is this a Flame Tongue mace that your diva has as well?
I don't know. I'm just rolling mace damage that the diva has.
Yeah, sure. The flaming,
okay?
flaming mace.
So It does. We got 16 radiant and another 9 bludgeoning, so 25.
Okay.
And it'll take its second attack now.
Shit. Yep. So, but I want to. Yeah, go ahead. Make the second attack. I'll do the cutscene.
I think it hit. I got a 19.
The hit, sir.
Total damage on that is 24.
God dang. How do you want? So as the diva comes down to strike this thing, right? You reach up and you just like Vader pulling in a ship. You grab the mace. It sees the energy, the radiant energy of Tempest, guide the mace, and the diva kind of looks at you and does like the Kung Fu Panda eye wink. It's like, ding! Like he gets it that you're a bro on the battlefield. Boom! Nails her on the lid. He swings around with confidence and brings her down. Lands like a hero with like one knee on the ground. Pulls up Flame Tongue Mace, spins it, and then looks off and points at the tentacle. Is there anything else you want to do?
No, dude, I have done everything I possibly can do on my turn. I've used my bonus action, my channel divinity. It's crazy. Crazy.
That's gonna look a sick picture.
How big is that pool?
How big is the pool?
Yeah.
I think boop boop beep boop. Dwarven Forge 40 by 40.
40 by 40? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Perfect.
This is so epic. I'm just loving this.
I gotta make sure I track all that.
Somebody said, "Eat the tentacle, Jeremy."
Eat it.
I mean,
Calamari.
what the fans want, the fans get. That's all I'm saying.
That's our good friend Zerg King, who is watching all the way from Finland, if I'm not mistaken.
Awesome, right? Yo, good one.
I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going.
Jeez, oh, Pete. Okay.
The tentacle rises, like a fog starts crackling and bellowing around it as strikes of lightning begin to form as a lightning bolt flies out, hits Blandina, arcs to Vokath, and then rocks straight with True Sight straight at the invisible Savathor. All three of you need to make a dexterity save as super nasty chain lightning from a CR Infinity Slarkrathel Samantha just comes at you. Cuppy
All right.
Samantha.
You guys have
Cuppy Samantha.
You guys have a D4, don't forget. From Bless.
Does 18 get
that's
it?
good.
It does not.
Then I'm going to use my Bardic Inspiration to add to that.
Ooh, I'm so glad you're using it.
Does 24 work?
Does.
I got a 21 if it's Dex save.
That fails.
God. I failed by 1, 2. I don't even know, but I'm scared.
Vokath.
Is that with your
Yeah.
blessed?
That is with. I rolled a 1 on my. I rolled a 19 on the D20 and a 1 on my D4. So I'm.
But the cool part about it is you're finally vulnerable with your, you know what I mean? You were standing there, you are now facing your destiny by Yorgmonder to bring the sea back to, you know what I mean? Its
Yes.
rightful balance, and you get hit into the invisible plane that you're hanging out in by a bolt of lightning as just one tentacle arrives. If that doesn't have, you know what I mean? Like, what'd you get, Vokath?
4.
Super tight. You just take it straight.
And yes,
to the-
that's with the bless rolled on.
you're like, hey, everybody, chain link, boom, and you just take the whole. Fucking,
I feel like I'm standing over the body of the giant, going like, "That's right, Tempest is good."
You're like a lightning conduit, or what's it called?
Yeah.
A lightning rod.
Is it the guy who yells "rip off" at the end of? Tell me you know this reference. He's like yelling at God for ruining his perfect game.
No, I don't. I'm sorry.
It's from Caddyshack. Near the end of
yeah.
Caddyshack.
Caddyshack.
That's
guy
right.
is playing-
Yes.
And he yells at God "rip off" and gets hit by lightning from the golf club being in the air.
I know what you're talking about now.
I do too.
We're gonna make it easy. Well, it's not that great. Vocab, 42 lightning damage, 21
Thank you.
lightning damage to Blandina, 42 to Sabathor.
I am
Roll your
resistant.
concentration check.
So I'm resistant, so it goes down to 21. And then the concentration check.
Jeez,
I got an 11.
Louise.
I got an 11, so I pass.
On your concentration check. Okay.
I
I got to make my concentration check too for my
passed
holy
by
weapon.
1.
42. Okay.
Well, 21
Well,
half,
don't-
so,
Oh,
yeah.
21 half. Okay, yeah.
It's 21's the DC, right?
Well,
Yes.
for you, the DC is half damage.
I took
Or-
42, so it's a 21 DC
Yeah.
to keep concentration. I have Warcaster, so I'm rolling this with advantage. So yeah, so I did not get it though.
Okay. Boosh, it hits you. The bless is gone. The aid
No,
is
it's not the
gone.
bless.
Was it just aid?
Aid doesn't require concentration. The
What was
only
it,
thing
like
that I
a javelin?
lose, lose my holy weapon. So
Okay.
yeah,
That's the really
So
good bit.
the three of you
It is good,
take a
but I
close
have another
close
slot.
moment as your skeletons show up in the center. You know, I'm going to ruin this with a comic book thing. You're like, and you can see, what's her name? Nymestra looks at you, kind of curls, but you're still invisible.
Yes, I'm still
Okay.
holding invisibility miraculously.
Pasha, can you hear me?
By 1.
And that brings up Sabathor.
Holy shit.
Where did that lightning bolt come from? Did anybody get a license plate?
Oh no. Jeremy losing his holy weapon is rough. I'm trying to think
It's not good.
how we can rally with that setback in mind.
Well, I'm up a level, so I can cast.
I am
And
the
honestly,
worst.
greater,
I am the worstest friend ever.
greater invisibility is not helping. So, how many enemies are left, or is it just the tentacle?
It's the marrow and the
Looks like
tentacle.
a tentacle and a marrow that seems very bolstered fighting Vocab.
And that tentacle's gonna pay because I'm pissed.
Get the
Torn.
tentacle.
It's fighting Torn.
Torn. God damn it! I didn't.
All right. Damn. Okay. Is it closer to the water? Is the marrow closer to the water?
Yeah.
All right. Shoot, this is so scary. All right, I am going to use my bonus action. We've all taken damage, right? At this point.
Oh yeah.
All right, use my bonus action to cast Mass Healing Word at 3rd level. I will target all my allies who apply. You will each get, let me roll it here, so it's 3d4 plus 2, 4, 1 plus 2, so that's 4 plus 3, that's 11.
I'll take it.
Because I target an ally with a spell, I get to offer that ally to use their reaction to make a melee attack. Torn, would you like to try to kill that marrow as a reaction?
You know it, bro. You know I'm bloodthirsty.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
You do not get advantage because it's not silvery barbs, so you just
I got
roll your-
advantage from
Rex.
what did he give us? 2 advantages at the beginning.
Oh,
Oh
All
no,
right,
you
yeah,
can
if
you can reckless attack and get advantage.
I don't know if you could do it
Let's
as a
do it.
reaction though. Reckless attack is I think on your turn. But I could
I don't even have to do reckless attack. We got an advantage from the beginning of the show.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Don't forget to
20.
heal 11 though first, Torn.
Yeah, you heal 11, and then and then that's my bonus action, your reaction, and then I get to make an action here.
But again, I can't go until it's my turn, correct?
No,
No,
this is
This is a
me
special ability.
giving you the ability to use your reaction, because if I target an ally with a spell, you can make a melee attack.
Let's
but
do it.
only if you can, and you can.
Man, I'm close enough though.
Yeah, that's all that really matters is you're holding a
Yeah.
melee weapon and you're right next to him and you haven't used your reaction. We've
And
met
I'm
the
raging. I'm upset. I'm very upset. I'm thinking
So
about
hit
my
it.
childhood right now.
Hit it. Hit it.
Get it.
All right, you ready, Tim?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going for it. Boom. Natural B, baby. You know what that means.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Go check. I did it on D&D Beyond.
That's
So
what
if you don't
we're
believe
doing.
me, you can go check that bad boy, man. Yeah.
That's a lot of
You
damage.
understand, Antonio? You know what main means. Yeah.
Hey,
don't
roll the
damage.
You
Okay.
split it in half.
Okay. I'm rolling damage now.
No,
No, don't roll
damage.
the damage.
Oh, don't roll
split 'em
damage.
in half.
It's just done.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay. Got you.
Yeah. Don't even bother with you because you have a D12 anyways, right? Yeah. So he's absolutely smooshed. You split him in half before Cuppy Samantha is just arcing towards you. You start feeling the dripping of the cold water and the ink starts splashing in and around your feet. Savitor, is that the rest of your turn?
That was my bonus action. I'm going to use my action to cast Guiding Bolt on the tentacle.
Nice.
Because it can see me, I'm guessing I don't have advantage. I just want to confirm that it can detect me because I'm invisible.
Indeed.
Okay,
Yeah, this
so
thing
I-
seems rather godly.
Okay, I'm just making sure so I roll accurately, not getting the benefit of greater invisibility here offensively. So here we go. Shit. That is a 18 to hit.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even know. I was so confident. I didn't even check the AC. That hits. You, sir, score the very first hit on a Kraken in the campaign. Yes! Congratulations.
That feels really good. It makes me wish I had upcasted the spell, but I didn't. All right. So 5d6 radiant. Let's see. That is 17 radiant damage.
Oh,
wait,
the next person gets advantage.
and the next person gets advantage on their attack roll against Slarkafell as we'll say a coiling serpentine green light wraps around the tentacle, marking it. That
Not
is,
just that. Jorgmonder bless you, and because it's so large, you see the two tentacles, they both are glowing, where this massive creature, anybody can get that advantage, right? So, like, you see
Nice.
a tentacle over here, like, anybody gets advantage on that next attack. But
Yeah. Okay.
as it bursts out, Cuppy Samantha looks straight down at Torn, and a lightning bolt shoots straight out of it for one of its legendary actions. Make a dexterity save, Torn.
And I'll use my
It
move.
shoots lightning for a legendary action. I'm out.
That is a 5, my man.
Torn. You get advantage on that.
What? Oh yeah, let's do it again.
Yeah. So I'm flying up at the end of my turn by
I'm
just
still
height
a
of-
12.
Okay? You will take 22 lightning damage,
That's
I
already
take
half.
42 and he takes 22.
which is 11 halved. I'm just gonna take 11, okay?
I thought he doesn't take half damage from that stuff.
Lightning,
No,
I
I
don't.
take half damage from all damage, bro.
except for psychic damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
because are you the bear totem? That makes sense.
Bear.
So,
Grizzly.
and let's help with the math. So you took 11 total, right?
Yes,
Make
sir.
another dex save. As it shoots you, it climbs higher. You didn't fall. It shoots again.
Oh shit.
All right, and that one's not at it. Wait, I didn't use
It's-
my advantages
It's
though.
always an you're with something
You're
you
killing
can
me.
see. It's always an advantage.
Okay, so I roll again.
Yes, sir.
And you add a d4 to all these rolls.
never mind. I don't even want that shit. I rolled a 2, bro. I don't even want that second one, bro. We'll just keep the first one.
Yeah, you keep the
Alright.
highest.
You take another 11, and that's halved.
All right, you're getting pumped with some ampage.
I'm talking about, bro. I'm standing here like, bro, this is fun. It hurts.
You see that,
but it's
and
fun.
another arc of lightning shoots straight at you as you make another dex save as it uses its legendary action of Lightning Storm. So it shoots 3 lightning bolts.
Oh, one more.
God.
This is broken.
No, this is appropriate.
That's a 10, boss.
Roll it again, dude.
Like
Roll it
another-
again.
22
I don't
halved,
know why he gets
11.
hit for like 11 and I took 42.
Wait, why are you saying roll it again?
Because you get advantage on those rolls.
Every time?
Yeah.
Every time.
Barbarians get advantage on
You
deck
guys just see
saves.
me die a little bit on the inside?
We gonna stick with the first one, bro. Let's just keep the first one. Let's keep
Okay,
it
so
simple.
that's you took another 11 lightning damage for a total of 33 this round.
Nice.
Are you still up?
Yeah, I'm up like a mofo, bro. I'm at 40 hit points.
I
I
love
don't
your
think that's like a
confidence.
mofo.
Yeah, I don't want to do too much cursing on here, bro.
The man,
No,
the
you're
man is
good.
at like
Thank
a
you.
quarter of his life.
And that
He's below
brings up
half.
Landina.
Blandina. Yep, that was a legendary action. Yep.
I'm going higher.
Yep.
I'm going 60 feet higher. And
That's as high as you
throwing-
can get in this room.
Yeah.
Start singing Creed.
And I'm casting a freezing sphere and throwing it right at the center of the pool.
Okay.
Ooh, you're gonna
And-
freeze the water. Boom.
Boom. So
Give that Kraken blue balls.
first off, you see me like just generate this gigantic sphere of water and just launch it at the pool. It as soon as it touches the water, it explodes in
Okay.
a 60-foot radius.
Yep.
So everybody within 60 feet needs to make a con save, which I don't think anybody is within 60 feet. If the pool is 40 feet.
Well, how high up are you again? 40?
So they're very
I'm-
much, yeah, both Vokath and Torn are within range of that.
Okay,
Yeah.
Can't
so
you
they,
put it down into the water and detonate it?
Yeah, if you
think-
put it below the water and detonate it.
if it strikes a
won't
body of
hit.
water,
Oh, it
Yeah,
has
so-
to detonate when it.
if it strikes a body of water, it freezes the. Well, yeah, I can target below the water. I guess I don't
If
know.
it strikes the body of water, that's
Yeah,
where
if it strikes a
explodes.
body of water. Yeah, so.
So
there-
are you casting it in a line effect, or are you summoning it in the water?
It's a
I guess
it's a sphere, and it explodes. I can cast it at the spot.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. Is does it have to travel, or do you cast
No.
it on at a spot? Okay.
I'm just saying it's cast on the spots, but it's a 60-foot radius from the center.
For the
So-
sake of for
Yeah,
time and
cons-
stuff like that, it explodes
cons-
on the thing. Both Vokath and Torn will make a save.
Con save 17.
What's the fuck?
17?
I'm gonna fail this. I want you to know that.
Sorry,
What's my
Might not. I got a 26, boss man.
you're
Nice.
good.
All right.
And then you're taking half and half, yeah. Some friendly fire.
Oh shit. With bless.
With bless.
15 with the bless.
No,
How much damage am I taking?
21.
Oh,
I'm cold resistant.
So
okay.
nice.
10's good. 10's good.
It's not
What
bad.
does Slarkathel get?
Saved.
So it takes 21 cold damage, and the entire pool of water is now frozen to a depth of 6 inches, and it
Okay.
lasts for a minute. Creatures that are swimming are trapped in the ice, and they can only make an action or a strength save as its action to break free.
Okay. it just says trapped in the ice. It doesn't say things like
It says
grappled,
trapped.
restrained,
It
paralyzed.
just says trapped in the ice. A trapped creature can make an action to make a strength check against my spell save to break free.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, 6 inches. I mean,
I'm
yeah,
just-
it's fantastic. It takes the damage. It has freedom of movement naturally, right? So as this thing hits,
Can't be
right,
trapped.
it's still kind of cruising. I'll give you some flavor, but like it's one of its natural things is freedom of movement, can't be restrained or grappled. So I'll give you, you know what I mean? Like I'll give you
the
like
water is
5
the
more
water.
damage.
The water is still frozen to 6
Yep.
inches deep. That's
Yep. So you guys can just walk around on it. It's
That's cool.
I know that you're the rules lawyer. It's also a siege
No.
monster. This thing,
I'm
okay.
just saying,
Yeah.
like the water is frozen to 6 inches. Like
And you
I
said,
don't.
do you take half damage on a save?
Yeah, so it takes 21
Yeah.
cold damage. Yeah,
Do we see it take
42?
the
It was 42.
it was 42, so 21.
Yep. Yep. Okay. Wait. Okay.
Do we
Alright.
see it take
I
the
just want
full
to be specific
damage?
about this.
Do we see it take the full damage to determine resistance?
Oh, thanks. Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah. Because I'm wondering if, because my conjecture is Kraken's gotta
It
be.
took, and you wonder if you're here for a reason. You know, Elsa, it takes the full damage.
Nice.
I mean, it takes the full
Yeah,
saved. You know what I mean? Like,
Not resisted. Okay.
love me some Cuppy Samantha. All right. So, Cuppy Samantha is gonna go one more time as this hits. It is going to make a tentacle attack. What is my reach? And you're just out of the reach. Congrats.
Ooh.
But it'll go for
I-
dear sweet Vokmeth.
I just
What?
picture the tentacles just popping back under the water. That's kind of what I pictured.
Just to be clear, is it Vokath or Torn?
Vokath.
Shit.
Here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll do for the flavor of this one. Because it's got its legendary actions. Because you did this, all right? It will forego this legendary action, right? Because you iced it, goes underneath. It will be. I'll give that to you. It will be Torn's turn.
I'm happy with that.
Okay.
I bet
But
you are,
since
brother.
that legendary action, you can assume, you know what I mean, that like a big skadoosh. Is that fair? Is that fair for that big spell? You cool with that? All right, cool.
Yeah.
I like.
I wasn't trying to
I like
dictate.
being-
I was just
Charm
like,
and I
if
are
you
the
said
same when it comes to like wanting some. Yeah, okay.
I love to imagine magic affecting the world and then creating the creature to navigate that. So that makes perfect
Yep.
vibe. Yeah.
Way better, Grippy George. Okay, well that's the other. So this is Cuppy Samantha. Grippy George is now on the battlefield as well, getting ready to burst out. But go ahead, Torn. It's your turn, pal.
All right. So
Now it's only 6 inches underneath the ice. If you want to run over there and take that axe and smash through the ice to hit it, no problem. I'll let you. No problem.
smash
Definitely.
through the ice to hit it. There's nothing
What would a
poking
barbarian
outside.
do?
Go ahead, say that again.
What would a barbarian do? You know?
You have to attack it or you'll drop out of rage, frankly.
What? Why would I drop out of rage?
If you don't attack something on your turn, you lose your rage.
Or
Oh,
well,
man, you
nuance.
turned into a rules lawyer this round, huh?
I just wanted you to jump in there. You got a cloak of the mana.
You also
Manta.
get, you also
Hey,
get
if
advantage.
that's the case, man, we'll go back to 3.5 and I'll just cut myself and stay in rage another whatever rounds.
Right.
You
But
know
you
what
have
I mean?
advantage
Like,
from my spell. My spell is still on it because no one's attacked it, I believe.
Yeah, but if I try to break through the ice, that's an attack roll.
Well, wouldn't there be a hole where the tentacle was?
Yeah,
I promise you. Listen, I promise you. With a bit of a strength roll for flavor, you can break through the ice and hit this thing. If you want to do something so epic, I wouldn't even make you make a strength roll. If you want to run over there and hit this thing through the ice, bless you from Cord. Cord approved.
I got it. All right, let's do that, bro. So I'll run over there I'll hope
Just-
smash the ice as best I can. You want me to roll a strength roll?
Yeah, no, you see, you see tentacle, go in there and hit it.
All right. So you're saying roll an attack?
Yeah, oh yeah, make both your attacks. Go hard.
Boom.
You seem
What,
too
you
happy about this.
3 and a
Yeah. Your first
16.
attack has advantage. From my
First attack
spell.
had advantage, so roll twice in that first one. You said a 3 and a 16?
No, it was a 23
Oh, hits.
and a 18.
Okay. The first one has advantage, so take that 23, roll another die 20 just in case you crit. Right? I just want you to make sure you at least
Okay,
get that.
So 22.
Okay, so they both, so it was a 23 and a what? An 18?
Yeah.
Nice. So you just like, boom, the ice bursts up, and you guys see, black ink fly up, and then boom, he hits again, straight on the ice. Roll that beautiful damage.
8 damage, man. Plus
Total?
3. 11.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Hey, wait. 1 second. I'm sorry. Did both attacks hit?
Yes. So the first one was 11, roll more damage.
Yeah. And one more is a 15 for damage.
Okay. Yep, you're on there. So Blandina, you seal this thing with ice. Nice. And just the barbarian just starts smashing on this thing. Hell yes. As skadoosh, this thing absolutely explodes open. Can I bring her out? Can we do this tonight?
Do it.
Please.
What's he got planned, bro?
I've got nothing else going on.
What is he doing right now, bro? And then it's so
Yeah.
funny because he leaves the camera.
Oh,
what?
shoot.
Bro,
Torn.
we should make a video of that, like the epic get up. When he gets up, like the epic get up.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Torn, what did you do?
I have no idea, bro. I have no clue.
Woke the Kraken.
Oh, great.
What did
Great.
you do?
You told me to do it, man. What are you?
No, we're here for this, by the way. This is awesome.
Yo.
This was
But
gonna
we're
happen.
but we're
Look,
still
look,
going.
look.
What did
He's
you
filming.
do?
He's filming.
What did you do?
He's
All right,
he's
Phil,
taking
don't
action
forget
shots.
to take some video, man. Get that
I love
video.
that every shot is always a close-up of Torn doing something fucking crazy epic. In every post we've seen like Torn's the close-up because Torn's in the thick of it.
Like always almost dead, right?
Yep.
Yo,
Does a 28 hit?
you know it. Come on. You know it. Yes, sir.
As this thing punches out with a tentacle with its final legendary attack for 20 bludgeoning, so you take 10 damage. You are grappled, and
Oh,
at the end of the
nice.
turn you can come out of it.
Well, he's
Nice.
freedom of movement, so yeah.
No, he's not even
Wait, wait.
grappled. I
So,
know.
so
You're just
okay,
sitting in
okay.
there and you're just like you just feel like you're holding your axe and you're just somehow stepping on Grippy George, Cuppy Samantha, and you're just like, yeah, I know what's
Feeling it
up.
out.
You can just keep fighting.
Yeah.
He's covered in Vaseline.
Oh, yummy.
Yes.
All right, so Vocath,
Baby
it is
oil.
your turn.
Yeah. I got
Vokath is going to I'm going to jump on the other side of the body of this dead giant, and I'm going to sort of Luke and the Tauntaun with it to give myself some cover.
Okay.
She
you're
may
gonna-
smell bad on the outside. She'll keep you warm. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself. I'm going to up level that a little bit.
I thought you were gonna cure wounds on the corpse, so you seal yourself in.
Dana, you got a little piece of your screen, your OBS screen on the map on Twitch. I just don't want you to bring up, a text statement or something like that. I don't know.
Okay, so I heal myself for 17. Can I use the giantess's body for cover? And if so, could you move me to like the other side of her?
Yes.
That is
Because I can't
so-
make a dex save to save my life. Okay. And now, Flame Tongue is going to fly up over. He has a flight of 90. So he's going to fly up over the Kraken.
He's gonna go over the Kraken.
Yep, he's going to use his change shape ability, which allows him to polymorph into a beast that has challenge rating equal to or less. He'll polymorph into our gargantuan sperm whale and then fall with all his godly weight onto the Kraken as a gargantuan beast and bite the damn thing as a sperm whale.
Oh my
Yes,
god.
sir. Yes, sir.
That is the sickest thing I've ever heard
He's
of.
like Moby Dick's father, and we call him Papa Boner. And
For
down he
real.
comes crashing with a sperm whale bite.
I love it.
I'm rolling it. A 28 to hit.
Nice.
Hits.
Tim is getting his sperm whale mini, apparently.
Shut up.
22 piercing damage.
Okay.
Is this a
I don't-
Hitchhiker's Guide thing?
I don't think he can eat right through it because it's too big for him to swallow whole. He'll then whack it with his tail.
Okay.
What the hell? This is amazing.
22 to hit.
What?
Is this Hitchhiker's Guide?
Doing another 19 damage.
Oh my god.
Did we just improbability drive this?
Oh, bummer. I totally have a sperm whale. I just can't find it fast enough.
All right. So what's the total damage?
I don't remember. I think the bite was 21.
Okay.
21 and 19.
And the heat at the how much was the?
So it's a total of 40 between two attacks.
Yeah, that
Is
sounds
he
right.
still the sperm whale, or does he get to pop back out of it?
No, he remains a sperm whale until the sperm whale is reduced to 0 hit points.
Okay.
Oh.
Incidentally, a sperm whale has 189 hit points, and yeah,
Oh
That's
my
his turn?
god. Sperm Whale Angel's the name of my new band.
he's a challenge rating 8 beast.
I need to. I'm adding this to my possibilities here.
Wow, this is wild. How's everybody doing? Got one more round in you?
Yeah,
Sure.
I don't work tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow. Let's fucking do this.
I can't handle the idea of waiting 2 weeks when we have the Kraken, a sperm whale, and co. Yeah.
Welcome, Raiders. Thank you, Fable 42.
Raiders.
What's up, Fabled? Good to see you.
It's a little strange in here, but welcome.
Here you go. Here you go. Here you go.
A little whale.
For the record, he is our gargantuan whale, though. I just want you to know that. That is a massive. Does the Kraken take any damage from a sperm whale falling on him, like a gargantuan creature falling from that height?
Yes. They would both take the damage, honestly.
Yeah, like I'm okay with that, but I
Both take 20.
nice.
Hey, Fable 42, thanks for the raid. Here we go. Last round.
20
against
damage on the sperm whale.
Kraken. This is too fun. All right.
This is so cool.
Slarkerthel. Moves.
I love that, Papa Boner is fully involved with Cuppy, Samantha, and Grippy George.
What was the other one?
Grippy George. Grippy George. Papa Boner. It's Moby Dick's father.
Oof.
Those are the two worst words to put together. I hate it.
It had to be it had to be tentacles.
There's something about the word Cuppy that really, exhilarates me.
It's the Canadian.
Maybe. I'm not gonna lie to you. It could be.
You hear as this thing climbs up, raises another tentacle, faces Savathor's invisibility. One eye of the Kraken opens. It falls back. Its maw says, as power word kill brings Savathor crashing to the ground.
Can I counterspell? Please.
Ability.
It's an ability?
It's yeah. You can yep. Yes.
I can
I'll
try,
give it to
right?
you. Yeah, you can try.
Okay. Well, doing a counterspell at 3rd level. Jesus Christ, I'm sweating. Like,
What's the roll on that?
There is no roll. There is no roll.
Well, Power Word Kill's a 9th level spell, so
It
a
is.
3rd level counter spell has to be cast.
19. I
yeah.
have to get a 19. So, because I don't. I mean, if I cast it at higher levels, am I getting a benefit? I don't think so, right?
You would have to cast it at 9th to just make
Right.
the counter without rolling.
Yeah, Tim, that's how you do it, right? Casting it at like 6th level won't change anything, right?
If you cast it at a 6, you can reduce it by 3.
I will 100% do that. To me, that is so worth it. My only 6th level spell slot, you are 100%. I'm 100% okay with this. All right, so. Okay, so DC 16, giving up a 6th level spell slot and my reaction counterspell. Here we go. Please get this. All right, I rolled a 10. I add my charisma. That is a 15. DC was 16, but I am a bard, and it's the only class in the game that gets to add half its proficiency modifier to this roll because of Jack of all trades. So +2, 17.
I'm sorry.
Does it counterspell me back?
So it's 17 though?
Yeah, 17
Oh, because
is right.
I brought it down to a 16.
You did.
That's right, I did. Yeah. So you feel the name of your mother being used to bring you to death, and you save that. You feel, exhausted through. You're not exhausted, but you just feel kind of shocked by that. We did some gamesmanship there, but yeah, this thing just reaches out, and you hear this. As it just begins to just shudder, and the room begins to kind of quake as you just basically told it to go fuck itself.
With the power of love.
Let's see.
With the power of love.
That brings you up.
Oh shit, yeah, alright. Oh my god, power word kill. That was terrifying. That made me want to have more than 100 hit points. I don't know if it can do that again.
We're gonna hope not.
I swear to God. Yeah, that was not great. Okay, Savathor is going to give up greater invisibility because clearly this thing can see me. Savathor is going to, let's see, drop 8. No, hold on. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How many do I have? Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna drop 10 silver coins into the water.
Okay.
And I am going to cast Animate Objects as I say, by Jormungandr, I pay for your afterlife. To death with you. And, a coin for each tentacle and more. 10 coins drop down. And I make my visibility breaks. So me and my mount are no longer invisible, but we still have mirror image. I don't think it matters for true sight. So that's a shame. As I make 10 attacks with the coins.
Nice. Okay.
Using my last fifth level spell slot. Let me mark that off before I forget, because shit is getting crazy. All right. No conditions for advantage, so just normal rolls. That is a miss because I rolled a 2.
18. So just keep rolling and let me know.
Okay. Let me go quickly to the spell to make sure that I'm using the right. I don't like when you have to click on the spell, completely open it in D&D Beyond. So I will open a tab. Okay. So this is going to be at +8. So that second one is a hit. Can someone keep track of hits for me? We'll do the rest.
So we have one hit so far.
All right, I got a nat 20 on this one.
Okay, big hit.
I got a dirty 20 on the next one.
Okay.
Got a 22 on the next one. I got a nat 1 on that one. So that's 6. That is a 27. A nat 1. A 15. And a 27. How many hits did I get?
I believe 5.
5
No,
hits,
6.
and one of them was a crit.
6 of the 8. 6 of the 8. You had one natural one which missed.
It was 10.
Was there 10?
10, yeah. I made 10 tap.
I counted
8
2
hits, 1 crit. Go ahead.
8
Long
8
turns.
Okay.
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
Okay, that's gonna be I'll just roll 1 die for all of them. 2 plus 4 damage times, so it's 6 times
8.
8, so 48, and then the crit, if that is separate, let me know. But the crit is 12.
Okay.
And
These coins start spinning, and you just see them like hitting this thing. It's flailing its tentacles around. They all rise up to begin, some sort of attack.
Yes, I will use all my movement, or all the Quaddle's movement, disengaging to get behind the pillar behind Vokath.
Okay.
I'm just trying to get as far out of reach, but that's still probably, and still within 60 feet, ideally.
All
All right. That is my turn.
As you move, you drop greater invisibility. It will engage, infuriated with you. Make a dex save.
Oh, okay. Dex save. Is this a magical effect?
Yes.
Okay. That is plus D4 for bless. That is 16.
Okay. You take, and your resistance to lightning.
I'm resistant to lightning.
All right. 11.
11.
Lightning
I've done
damage.
con save. I pass. Okay.
Okay. It strikes you again. Make another dex save.
All right. 58. Okay. Cons. That is the exact same number.
So another 11 lightning.
Another 11 lightning. Okay, going down.
Blandino, make a dex save. I'll share the love.
You too?
22 lightning. So Vokath, you're seeing the spray of lightning. Torn, you're seeing lightning fly over your head. Blandina, you take a hit. Make your concentration for, I believe you're flying too, right? Yep.
Next.
Okay, it's your turn.
After getting hit with that, I just picture this. I get hit with the lightning and it pushes me back. This is just flavor. I'm flying 60 feet back to get 100 as far away from this thing as possible. So basically, I'm up at the ceiling in the back corner, like this, just like
The room is built to, you know what I mean? You're within range, but you're not in range of a tentacle. Put it that way.
Right. So, so both of my spells are 120 to 300. So, I'm good. And then I'm gonna whisper Slarkathel's name. Just gonna Slarkathel. So now it's gonna get the business with another psychic lance. So now, if I go out of sight of it, I can still do this if it's within range. So make a int save, which it's probably gonna do.
It's a 20.
Yeah. So it's gonna take half of this. So it's 5. 2, 4, 6, 11, 16, 20. So 10 psychic.
Good. All right.
And yeah, I'm in the back corner of the room.
Okay.
As far away as I can be. Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Torn, you're grappled. You're not grappled because you can't be grappled.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It will take its tentacle attack on you while it's got you at least near you. Nat 20.
I am going to silvery barbs that.
Okay. Is that a reaction?
That is. Oh wait. I had to use my reaction. No wait. I got it back after the counterspell because I got my turn. So yes, I have a reaction. I'm using it. I now no longer have a reaction.
He counterspelled before his turn, and then he got his reaction back on his turn. Absolutely.
Okay. All right. So it's not a crit. That is a 28, though. But good job. It's not a crit.
No, it still hits.
Still hits. And I will give Torn King the opportunity to hit back with advantage as a reaction.
Oh, you know
20
it.
bludgeoning, so you take 10 damage, Torn King.
I hope you get a crit, man. I hope you get a crit.
And I get that attack back, right?
You get to clap back if you have a reaction and you're within range of a melee. Yeah.
Why do you say if you have a reaction?
Because some classes get use their reaction. You only get one a round or one a turn cycle. So like an attack of opportunity for your character. If I target you with this spell, I can't target you. Oh, I use my reaction, but someone couldn't do it again over and over again. Yeah.
I guess.
All right. Did you take the 10 damage?
Yes, I did. Yes.
Okay. Now, are you gonna attack?
You know it.
All right.
I'm coming back with and it didn't add up for some. Oh, there it is. 18
Hits.
hits. Rolling damage. That sucks. It's a 5 plus 3 is 8.
Okay. Now it's your turn.
Oh, nice. Okay, so I'm also going to Wolverine Rage this thing as best I can.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit twice. We got a 14 and a 24.
One hit.
One hit. That is a 16 plus 3 is 19 points of damage onto this thing.
Don't forget to use blessed.
I already used it.
Every attack gets a d4.
Oh, nice. Wait 1 second, Tim, please.
You need to roll a 4 to make it worth it. On
I
one
got
attack.
you. 1.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's not worth it. Don't worry about
All right. Yep. You're staying there.
Yes.
Staying in the fight. All right. Vocath.
Can I, if I stand at the edge of the pool, can I reach it to hit it?
Yeah. Absolutely. It's everywhere. Yep. It's like actually
It's
flying
everywhere.
as well. It's like it's out of the water.
Yeah.
It's flying?
It has a fly speed. It's flying. It can't fly. It is out of the water.
What the hell? Okay, well, yeah, I'll run over and swing my. Well, I'm gonna cast with my bonus action. I'm gonna cast Holy Weapon again, and run over and hit it.
Okay.
My man.
There's no advantage or anything, right? It's not glowing. 16 plus 9, 25 to hit.
25 hits.
Oh. Oh boy.
27 damage in total.
Thank you, sir. I love you for that.
And then I'm going to I bonus action the spell. I did that. Yeah, I think I'm done. And then my big sperm whale angel buddy is gonna keep biting and tail slapping. So bite 26 to hit. That hit, I assume, and the bite does 29 damage.
Ooh. Okay. Okay.
And then tail slap.
Come on.
19. Does that hit?
19 hits.
15 damage from the tail slap.
Good rolls, Jeremy. Good rolls.
Okay. What else you got?
Nothing. That's my turn. Thank you, sir.
All right. It will flail. It will. Sabathor, you moved out.
I moved out behind a pillar, trying to get basically 3/4 cover and stay
It's
away.
going to hover, over the pillar or near the pillar near you, and in that corner. Jason Charles Miller just raided. We're gonna do one more round. Then.
One more round for the Raiders.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, Jason. I appreciate it.
Fighting
Man.
the Kraken.
See you at Gary Con. So it will make its regular multi attack. It's gonna bite at Sabathor.
Okay. I have no defenses because it has true sight.
That's all total whack 30 to hit.
Yes. Yes, that's a big old whack.
That's 23 piercing damage from that gapy little maw down in the bottom.
All right. Got it.
And all right.
When it moved, did it provoke at all? To from anyone that was already within that range?
No, it kind of moves because those two, the sperm whale is on top of it. Vocath is on top of it. It just like rolled into your guys' space.
Cool.
It will strike you with a tentacle.
Okay.
I got too excited. Threw the dice. That's another. That's 29 to hit.
That's it. That's a hit. AC 18.
So it swings down one of its tentacles. We'll call that one Cuppy Samantha. Hit you for 20 bludgeoning.
Oh my god. Okay.
You're still up.
I'm at 11.
All right. Then Grippy George comes at you.
Not Grippy George.
What does he have against you?
That's another 30 to hit,
That is a hit.
and that's 20 bludgeoning.
20 bludgeoning. I go unconscious. The coins are no longer animate. But let's see. Those are the only spell effects that I think are reliant on me being conscious. So, yeah, I go down on the back of the Quaddle.
Vocath with its last hit, it's gonna swing under its grundle and attack you for
Come at Cuppy Samantha, come at me!
Cuppy Samantha. Yep. And this is Drippy Dave. Because it's there's a third third one, so Drippy Dave swings underneath you, and that's another it's 20 to hit. You might have dipped, duck, and dodged out of this one, pal.
No, 20 is a hit.
20 is a hit, that's 20 bludgeoning, sir.
I'm gonna use my Goliath ability to reduce the damage on that a bit.
Goliath ability reduces it. Okay.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll that off. You know what I mean? Like, and then
Yeah.
you take what you need to take to keep this going for one last round because everybody's got work on a Thursday. That's gonna bring up Sabathor's death save. I got you, homeboy.
Oh, could I have my Quaddle cast Cure Wounds and bring me back to life? Because it has first level cure spell. Is that possible?
Are you running around with your Quaddle right now?
I died on it, or I'm not dead.
Yep.
I went unconscious on it. It has the ability to cure wounds. Could that bring me back to the fore?
You're back.
Okay, let me roll the D8.
Roll that, and then add that to yourself, and that'll bring up. That's your turn, though.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, so Vokath, it's going to. So it sees you up. It takes its 2-action lightning sword. As you come up from the Quaddle, make that deck save. I'll only throw one at you because you're my bestie, but make a deck save.
Absolutely. Okay, let's see. That is 19.
22 lightning damage.
Have down to 11. I'm unconscious again.
Okay, whack, Vokath. You see Cuppy Samantha start throbbing and pulsating with pink lightning. Make a deck save.
Oh no, Samantha, we had a deal.
You making deals?
No, I got an 8.
All right, that's 22 lightning.
Great.
Blandina, deck save.
Yeah. No. 14.
22 lightning. Are you up?
I'm up.
All right.
No.
That brings up a dear sweet Blandina.
How far?
Oh
am
yeah, I
I
always
from
hit you with lightning and then you're up.
Yeah. How far from the stairwell am I?
We're gonna give you 45 feet away from the nearest tentacle. All right, so you're just backed up against the wall.
Right, but how far am I from the stairwell?
What are you trying to do? So that I
Get
can
out of
help
the
you
room.
do this.
Get out of the room. I'm
He's
wondering
like, I
where
don't
the
think you
stair.
want to leave.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. You can keep moving, and just like Baldur's Gate, you can keep shooting down the hallway or whatever. So you're now, we'll say 90 feet down the hallway if you want to just keep scooching. Before. Okay. Yep. You're out.
And yeah, I'm out, and then I'm gonna do another psychic lance. So I don't have to see Slarkathel anymore, because I've whispered her name. I can get out of, as long as she's within range. I can continue doing this. So int save 17
On her.
Yep.
That's 23.
Okay. So that's 5, 10, 22, 26, so 13 psychic damage.
Okay.
Bring her down, Blandina Lost.
Down. Anything else you want to do, Blandina?
That's yeah. How just so I can visualize this, how far from the end of the hallway am I to be out of eyesight?
Your next round, you can go downstairs. We'll say. Okay. You'd be
Okay.
completely out of range. Sound good?
Unless I misty step it.
Sure.
Which you should.
Yeah,
Which you should, yeah.
I will misty step to get out of range.
So
and
Blandina, you're sitting there, you're moving backwards, you're firing, and all of a sudden you're just like, and you move out. Well done, because you're on your last hit.
Yep.
Slippery Blandina. Torn, who's on deck, is going to receive its final legendary action as it's going to strike you with one more tentacle. That's 18 plus. Beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, boop, boop. That's a like 31.
It's a
God.
hit. Holy crap!
Is that halved?
That's not
No,
damage.
that's a hit.
Yeah, so
That's the hit.
you're gonna take 10 damage.
Yeah.
That was
Only
Moist
10
Murray.
How much?
10. I already have it for you, so 10 bludgeoning.
Holy shit.
And that leaves
Alright,
you,
you see
Torn.
this guy
As this thing is just
struggling.
raging. Its black eyes are staring at you. The eyes are the size of your body, just like staring you down.
You
Don't forget to follow 988 saves lives, mental health awareness, suicide awareness. Okay, go ahead, Torn.
All right, Torn. Now, in 3.5, now I'm just curious at this point. You take disadvantage to attack a specific body part, but it also has its rewards, right? Is
Yeah,
that
you
the
want to call a
same?
shot? Go for it, buddy.
Yeah, I want to hit this thing right in the eye.
All right.
Let him feel it. All right, rolling now.
I'll say if you want to call the shot and make it good, give me both your attacks and roll once.
Okay.
Because you're like literally, you know what I mean? Like you're taking the time to hit this thing.
Okay.
I'll give you advantage on this one shot.
21.
21 hits.
Ooh,
21 hits.
come on.
And damage sucks. It's a 12.
But still, you see this thing staring at you, and just as you know, you see that acting fantastically in RP, you just run because you have freedom of movement. You just run straight down the tentacle, straight to its face. You slide, bam, and stick this thing right in its eye.
Like the movies.
You see
Okay.
one of its eyes, you know, because it's got two eyes. Thanks, Magecraft Miniatures. One of its eyes just shut. That's your turn. Vocab.
Yeah.
You and Flame Tongue, the sperm whale, which I love the silliness that we got here. So fucking sperm whale.
Okay, let's do the sperm whale first. Bite. 21 to hit.
Everyone hits.
Damage.
Thanks, Auntie, for the donation.
19 damage.
Okay.
And then whapping with his massive tail. 22 to hit. For 18 damage.
At least the sperm whale is an aquatic creature still.
Okay.
Save me.
I am then with my bonus action. I will cast. How can I upcast this at all? Do I have the slot to upcast? I think I can. I will cast Mass Healing Word.
Yes.
Everyone gets 9 hit points except Blandina because she ran away.
Counterspell.
That's
Valid.
Really?
Counterspell. Yep.
That's a boss. That's a big boss right there.
What level? What level was it?
4th level.
It's gone.
Oh, so do you have to use a 4th level slot?
Yep.
Well, seeing that I don't like that at all, I'm going to hit it with my hammer
Okay.
because that sucks.
At least you can cast another cure spell.
13. I don't think that's going to hit, so I'm going to channel Divinity to turn that into a 23.
Nice. Hits. With your Rage of Tempest. For the power it just sapped. From healing your friends.
And a total of 27.
Ooh. As you raise your hands to heal, dark magic shuts it down. You raise your hammer to smash just one appendage, one, you know what I mean, tentacle that's out there. As you hear this, you see Uther and the two storm giants dive towards the water, taking their great swords and slashing them as hard as they can. Tentacles flail and smack them aside. Your friend is laying there unconscious. Blandina, you're outside as you hear just wailing and screams from storm giants. You are technically attached to this creature. Oh, it's not because you have freedom of movement. You see it flicker, look at you, and say, you hear it say, as it And it just, the room goes quiet as the throne seemingly is defended and Slarkrethel flees Maelstrom. As you have all done so well to defend Maelstrom. Fantastic raiders, plenty of support. Your destiny is before you. As I'll read, guys, since I have new folks in here, I'll read the shitty poem just for everybody that we whipped up. There is no depth. I wrote this on the fly. Okay. There is no depth like the lair of Slarkrethel. She rules over demons, not those of hell. She barters her chaos in the deepest of wells. The rod you will seek is in the undersea. I think it just kind of just falls off at the end of that one. But, you know, we try our best. As you hear that echoing, fully well knowing the rod is in the undersea. Your friends are still there. You feel that you can vocath, that you can cast it if you want to, and I'm sure you do. You cast again or lay a cure wounds to bring your friend back. The storm giants pull themselves dripping out of the water in frustration, as a sperm whale is also in this scene as well.
I think the sperm whale would shift back to his diva form.
Ooh, yeah, so he gets out and here we go. Yeah. So he throws back into diva form, you know what I mean? He's like, oh, sick, bro. And you guys all advance fantastically to level 12 as you now prepare for your final steps of Storm King's Thunder and your arc with Slarkrethel in 2 weeks' time. Thanks so much for the Raiders. Please, you know, if you give a chance, we're trying to get to that 1K. I don't even know what that means other than just, you know, like, yeah, we did that.
We get to 1,000. It's cool.
Yeah. Thanks so much for everybody popping in. We had 3 great raids today. I saw, what was that? Was it Another World? Or was it Adventures on Tap?
It was Adventures on Tap, Fabled 42, and Jason Charles Miller.
We got G-Dubs in there. Jason popped in, said some nice words. Really appreciate you guys. And we'll see you guys all in GaryCon. If anybody is found, we got Old World Charm down with us, running multiple sessions. We got Jeremy. You've seen him many times. If you're a Jason Charles Miller fan, if you ever gone to GaryCon, you've seen Old Men Rolling Dice as well, who's got his own channel, running every Thursdays with us or whatnot. We got Tori Q Hill. You need to get out there and search for Network the Quickening, a fantastic comic that he's building for his folks, and he's working with Charm as well. They've got another one coming out. We're gonna select Storm King's Thunder from Down Under is how we're doing this. Crocodile Dundee, rest in peace. Let me check real quick. Let's see who's floating out there. They could use a good raid.
Game Master Eric, Quest Keep.
Let's see. Yeah, we want to get these big crowds to some of the Game Master Eric is, yep, that's a good one. Yep.
All right.
Definitely. He's
We'll
good.
head to him. It's fantastic. Everybody hey, thank you for saying I love this. I actually rolled into this on a Wednesday after a really long day of work, and I was deflated coming in. So thanks to a lovely mini that shows up and it changes the fight. I was expecting the Slarkrethel fight to last for a long time, but you guys rolled in there with some mean bolstered buffs. But yeah, she's got Power Word Kill, you know that? She's got Counterspell. She's ready to rock.
Damn, dude. That was crazy.
We'll see you guys Sunday for me DMing again with Noynek and the Revengers? Yeah.
No. Divine Misfits.
Yeah.
Cool.
Thanks everybody.
Bye.
It's time for bed.